I'm always drunk with sleep lately. At least at the start. Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. My name is David Sinairo. We're playing Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Justice for All, and we're in the investigation of episode 3, as you can see from the save file. Drunk with sleep, sounds like a good time. Do you guys not have that that saying? Like sleep drunk? How's it going, Echo? And how's it going, Cyan? And thank you for the resub, Echo, for 65 whole months. I appreciate it very much. It's going. A lot of downtime in the game. Loss of Persona 3 Remake. Are you using a guide? Yeah. I would probably do it on the first playthrough since I already know the game. I'm assuming story-wise it's pretty much the same. I already got the miscellaneous, and I already got the ladder. Okay. Pretty much from what I remember that it is the same. Okay. They gotta change stuff for the answer, I feel, because it was a lot of fighting. There's a delay. I can tell. Ah. So we're here for the doll, right? The ventriloquist doll. What do you think, Nick? I wonder if we've been making any progress. Don't be so negative. Of course we are making progress. But everyone loved the ringmaster, and there's no sign of footprints on the scene. There's still a lot of mysteries left to be solved. Of course. And now Regina isn't here. I'm not seeing how that's related. To be honest, I feel like Phoenix has been lucky in not getting... He's a defense attorney. He can defend someone that is actually guilty. Right? That's how it is. That's how it is in real life, at least. The guilty people also have a defense attorney. He's lucky that every client so far has been innocent. It looks the same as always. A great big mess. Considering how messy it is, I bet they wouldn't notice if another poster went missing. Will you just stop it, you poster pilferer? I'm just kidding. You know I already got one of these posters. You mean stole one of those posters? Yeah, let's focus on what Max told us. He said that he hid Trillo somewhere in this room. Trillo? Oh, the ventriloquist puppet. Nick, look at all the cute trophies. And they just look at all the awards circus. Yeah, we talked about this. There's something shoved under the bookshelf. This is... That's Trillo! That's Ben's puppet. I think you're right. We'll give it back to him later. Why do I have to carry this thing? Because you never do anything. And I got you out of, the death penalty twice. Oh, hey, Ben. Hello? Hello, you two. It's awfully cold today, don't you agree? Yeah, I do indeed. Don't you think it's cold, Nick? I don't see how talking about the weather is helping our case. Ah, Ben, this is yours, isn't it? Yes, that's mine. Here you go. Triloquist returned to Ben. Alright, Maya, let's get going. It's that time, isn't it? See you around, Ben. Okay. So, Nick, where are we going next? Let's see, maybe we should go talk to the clown once. Hey, wait! Who said that? What are you looking at? I'm right here, you blind witch! What's your problem anyways? Don't you know how to properly greet someone? Ben, is that you, Ben? No, I would never. It was me. Yeah, me, down here. You're Trillo? That is Mr. Quiz to you, sir. Learn some manners before you just blurt out my name. Now try speaking to me again, but this time with proper respect. Not again. Oh. Mr. Quist, is that better? No, look at me when I am talking to you, you 8-bit excuse for an attorney. Trillo, we talked about insulting people. You promised... He was mocking me. Not being mean to bullies was not included in the deal. I'm sorry, Trillo. Nick, what just happened? Trillo is still a puppet, right? Hey, who do you think you are calling me a puppet? He has an attitude problem. Tell us what you know about the murder. You talking to me? I said you talking to me. Don't look at him when you're talking to me. Triloquist, you behave, young man. Shut up, Woody. What murder are you talking about? You mean the one where they offed the old man? I guess so. No need to make such a fuss about things. That old mutt paid us all peanuts. Trillo, you can't say things like that. I didn't raise you to be that kind of puppet. Do you have nerve pills or something to take right now? These two are really an odd couple, aren't they, Nick? Okay, I'll talk. Gramps got clobbered over the head. Yeah, we knew that. Living it all out for you. The pay sucks, the clown sucks, and my partner has his hand up my pants. Your partner? You mean Ben? Yeah, the creepy old guy who never finds it in himself to leave me alone. Tell him to back off for me, will ya? He's just another one of the little dorks around here. Oh my. I'll be fair. In this cesspool of human garbage masquerading as performers, I found my Madonna. Your Madonna? Regina. My lovely Regina. She's stunning, right, Ben? Well, I'm not sure if I would go that far. You'll have to excuse him. He does not understand what he speaks. On the other hand, I am an appreciator of true beauty. That's why I shall marry her. Marry? Oh, the puppet wants to marry her. She must be delighted. The ringmaster got knocked upside the head, his cheap head, by that flying fraud. You mean Max Galactica? Why do you say that? Trillo, straighten up. Don't accuse people like that. Straighten up. I'm made of wood. Besides, you were there. You know what happened? You were there? If you're that interested, then I'll let you in on the facts. You're going to marry Regina? That's right, she doesn't quite realize the joy that awaits her, does she? I think I'm getting to see why she seemed troubled. Well, I don't care. It is my choice, not hers. We're getting hitched. I know you think that... Oh, but what? I gave her a special gift. I gave her the wonderful gift of song. You gave her a song? Well, I am a renowned tenor. Be happy to know that I've decided to grace you with one of my songs. Me, 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 me. I want you to touch me. I want you to kiss me. I want you to... Well, the rest is private. Well, the melody's pretty good. The lyrics, I think they need a little work. Who asked you? I'm the artist here. Thanks. Now that Trillo's here. Now that Trillo's here, does that mean you can talk normally now? Hey, buttface! Huh? Must be looking forward to tomorrow, aren't you, Mr. Ambulance Chaser? Huh? You know, it's time to get rid of that pesky magician once and for all. Trillo? Enough jibber-jabber, let's get to court already. Hey, wait a second. Nick, what's going on? He's a witness for tomorrow's trial. What in the world happened with Ben and Trillo? Try to pair those two. Huh? Oh no, now what? Oh no, we're gonna have the monkey take the stand this time, aren't we? Yeah! Hey, welcome back, Nick! That monkey! My badge! That monkey stole it! What? Mr. Attorney, that face was so cute, you looked so completely dumbfounded. Regina! You, that monkey! Hey, no need to get angry, okay? Melty. We're playing the Tsukihimes. Oh, you're downloading it. Something went wrong with Suicide Squad. Who could have thought? But my attorney badge. Don't worry, I'll help you out. Okay, if you say so. Let me get my badge back. How can I flash it? By the way, the monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey. Can't wait for you to have a best girl who isn't Ark. You mean CL? There's only 2 routes. His name is Money. Or do you think the best girl is the sister? Of course. Melty likes the incest route. There is a Skyward Sword, just not in Tsukihime though. That's how the Hoochias did it, is it? The monkey. Is it called Money? Yes. Well, the rich ape just stole my attorney's badge. Mind if I get that back? I'll see what I can do. Even I have money problems. Huh? Whenever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back home. That's pretty funny. Well, I guess I'll just have to find out where Money disappeared to. I think that's your best bet. You should probably ask Uncle Mao. He might know. You don't know? I didn't remember the sprite with Regina thinking like that. Is it your favorite sprite? Well, Money isn't exactly someone I'm on friendly terms with. What? He's not really the kind of animal I work with, even if he does need taming. Oh, I see. Go to Moe's. I guess it is time that I revisit that kooky clown. You don't like the sparkly ones, which is most of them? It is. Do you mind telling us a bit about Ben? Ben? You mean the guy that is always hanging around with Trillo? What do you mean hanging around? Well, he was there when Trillo told me that he was in love with me. Trillo told you he was in love with you? Yes, he did. Kinda cute, don't you think? She's not all there, is she? He's so smart, and he's such a wonderful singer. I love him. But what about Ben? What about Ben? He's got nothing to do with me loving Trillo. Like sand through the hourglass, so are the days of the circus. Regina, you were proposed to, weren't you? Proposed to? No, that won't be for a while. Huh? Really? That's strange, isn't it, Nick? Yeah, Max and Trillo both said otherwise. They said they asked for her hand in marriage. But Max only talked to the ringmaster about it. Oh, I forgot about that. He asked the ringmaster for her hand, not Regina directly. So I guess Trillo hasn't asked her directly yet. What? He's going to propose to me? I'm so confused. How about you, Maya? What? Who do you think I should go for, Max or Trillo? Wait, you do realize that Trillo is a puppet? Huh? I don't care that he's a bit stiff. Oh boy. There's a joke in there somewhere, but I still haven't woke up for long enough. Detective Gumshoe took off already. Yeah, probably because we ditched him earlier. I bet he and the other cops got lonely and headed back to the precinct. Someone else got murdered. Oh my, if it isn't Mr. Wright all the time. It's alright to be wrong every now and again, right? See, Nick, it just took a while for the joke to find its audience. So what can I do for you? Do you remember a good joke you wanted to tell me? Did you remember? Pull up a chair, or maybe just pull my finger, and let me have it. We're going to get the same sound effect either way, aren't we? Ha, how do you know I put a whoopee cushion on the chair? You really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you? Oh boy. By the way, Melty. I have to say, again, Pluto. I think if anything's getting you to come back, that's it. There's a small fly here. So, about Regina. Regina's such a pure, innocent child. She's such a cutie, too. She was born and raised in the circus, you know. But that means she doesn't really know much about the world outside the big top. Sounds like Pearly. For her, every child's dream of the circus is their everyday reality. Taking time off work? Yeah. Honestly, I don't think I remember any of you guys ever saying something like, hey, yeah, I'm gonna be away for like 2 weeks because I'm off to France. She lives in a dream world. She sees dancing wild animals, men fly in the air, and one very funny clown every night. Yeah, I don't necessarily mean France. But, you know, you have a big country. The funny thing is, that all seems normal to her because it is our everyday life. I guess that explains why she thinks she can marry a ventriloquist puppet. Don't ask me if her reality is a good thing or a bad thing, though. The clown sees life simply without complications. We've really only been to 3 states, California, Nevada, and Texas? Okay. You have Twitch on your phone? Yeah, but if you were in a different time zone, it would be different, right? Or if you, like, went somewhere for fun, probably want to go out or something. Have you ever heard of a monkey named Money? Oh yes, Money! He stole my attorney's badge. Well, Money does love shiny objects. It makes sense that he'd swipe your badge. But under no circumstances can you chase after him. Why is that? Oh, I know. You don't want to get involved in any monkey business, right? Exactly! Bravo, bravo! Enough joking around, though. Buddy isn't considered a member of the Regina's family. And who does he belong to? I'll be happy to take you to where his owner is staying. You mean right now? Of course, shall we go? Should we go to him now or wait a while? Go. Oh. Acro's room. This is it. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? I can't breathe. Don't be such a wimp. You only had to climb 2 flights of stairs. Ugh. Anyways, this is the place. Acro's room. Acro? He's an acrobat. Seems like he's not around today. That's a big pile of junk over in the corner. I don't think it would be wrong to assume that Phoenix's stuff is over there too. Just be careful to make sure you got the right stuff. Thanks, Mo. See you later. A monkey who takes care of Acro habitually gathers all sorts of shiny objects. Huh. He's got a barbell. Look around. Everything he's got is for upper body training. Oh no. Wait a second. These are the same machines I see on TV all the time. Hey, Nick! What? I don't have this one. This barbell here is a new model. Don't overdo it, Maya. You don't want to end up a muscle woman. This bed is incredibly well made. It's almost like a maid made it up. Even the laundry on top of the bed is folded perfectly. Nick, there's nothing unusual about that at all. It's how things are supposed to be. Can't a man respect another man for doing something said man cannot do? It's a monkey calendar. Whoever's in this room must really love monkeys. Maybe a little too much. Wow, I just realized that the year is almost over. Amazing how time flies. It's been one wild year, especially the last part. Well, we still got one last person to help this year. Max. Hey, the net's ripped. Money must be prone to breaking things. He's hardcore. The net looks fine to me. You really think that he plays basketball? I think so. Monkeys live life above the rim, you know? You're joking, right? You think the monkey has proverbial game? Of course, that monkey doesn't fake the funk on a nasty dunk. What? Well, a prehensile tail might be an unfair advantage. You can see the big top from the window here. There's no snow on top of the big top. Kinda weird, don't you think? The inside of the tent is warm, so any snow that lands on top probably melts. I guess you're right. The snow probably just slides right off. Holy cow! There's a fork and a mirror. Everything's shiny. There's even a really cheap-looking knockoff wristwatch. Look at this, it's a trophy, and it's really heavy. Nick, I found it! Your badge, it's right here. Attorney's badge returned to its rightful spot on lapel. Maybe put it on your lapel only when you're out of here. Thanks, you really saved me. Huh? What's the matter? Did you find something? Yeah, check this out. It's a ring. There's something engraved on it. From T to R. I think I've been to 19 states. Damn, that's a lot. A cheap ring with an eerie sparkle. From T to R is engraved on it. Well, I think it's about time we wrap up our investigation. Do you think we'll win in court tomorrow? Who knows? Even I can't imagine what kind of testimony will come out tomorrow. I'm guessing Mo will be a witness in court tomorrow. Mo and maybe the puppet. Don't worry, Nick. No matter what, we still got a magician on our side. That's good, because we might need some magic tomorrow. Yeah, let's all go to Fargo. Or so, why? I don't know. I just thought of the movie where people are killed. December 29. Good morning, Max. Max? Milk. What? If I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage, I just can't function, sweetie. I don't want to see Steve Buscemi put in a wood chipper. No. Hey, Cyan, how are you? The steps I've taken steps in? You mean the states? Wisconsin, Minnesota, Illinois, Michigan, Iowa, South Dakota, Kentucky, Tennessee, North Carolina, Florida, Nevada, Washington. Okay. It's originally Illinois or no? Is it who named it? Was it the French? Let me blow my nose. Might have been. It doesn't look like an English word. Illinois is the modern spelling for the French Catholic missionaries and explorers' name for the Illinois Native Americans. Name that was spelled in many different ways in the early records. Okay. So close. French. I'll do mine. Connecticut, Delaware, Florida, Illinois, Maryland, Massachusetts, New Jersey, New York, North Carolina, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Rhode Island, South Carolina, Tennessee, Vermont, Virginia, West Virginia. You know, I always get Rhode Island confused with Long Island. I know Long Island is in New York. but it's like when I'm unattentive, I get them confused. When I actually think about it, if my brain is on, I'm like, no, of course. I'm surprised you know what Long Island is. Yeah, Colin is from Long Island. Yeah. And you know who is also from Long Island? Exactly. I was about to say Billy Joel. Yeah. Yeah, but Greg always introduced him as the pride of Long Island. That's when I started differentiating Long Island and Rhode Island. Because also, if you have no subtitles, sometimes you might think those are the same word. Road long. It depends on the accent of the person speaking. The stage? Don't worry, there won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit down. I guess. Nick, Max is really nervous. That's understandable. Hey, my sweeties. What? You don't think I should fly, do you? You know, you gotta make a good first impression. When I enter the room, maybe I should fly in and warm up the crowd a little. No. We can't be having you flying around the courtroom. It just wouldn't be right. Imagine if you hit someone. Don't worry, Max, just do what Nick says and everything will be okay. Oh, sweetie. What is it this time, Max? Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? I can see it now. The dashing young lawyer flying fabulously in from above. One glimpse of that and everyone in the room will be on your side. Max, really, no one needs to fly today. Nick? What's with that look in your eyes? I don't like the sound of that. Dashing young lawyer flying fabulously. Let's not do that. And now the case... What? Your Honor, get on with it. Oh, sorry, I just realized that the defendant's name is Billy Bob Johns. It is, and I totally forgot. So... Well, isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica? Yes, Your Honor, he does often go by that name. You know, my grandchild is a huge fan of his. Ah, we're getting Judge Lore. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we called the defendant Maximilian Galactica. It sounds more friendly. I wonder if that is to our advantage. Ms. Von Karma, your opening statement, if you please. I hope you didn't vote thinking you'd win this one, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Eh? That spirit channeling trial was a sham. I've refused to acknowledge its legitimacy. It did not count. Do you hear me? She must still be upset about what happened last time. You have no chance. Zero. Zilch. Nada. I'm not losing this case. Why, you ask? Because it is not in the nature of a Von Karma to lose at anything. I guess being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying. Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'll show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are. Me? Guilty? What are you talking about? It will be my ultimate revenge. It's not like it'll bring your dad back. Now, opening statement complete. Now let's hurry and wrap this waste of time. I wonder if in one of the Apollo games, or all three of the Apollo games, because, you know, Phoenix Wright's gonna be accused, and that's why Apollo takes center stage. That could be fun. Or maybe in one of them, the judge is accused. The Honorable Judge. Detective Dick Gumshoe, get up there now! Sorry to keep you from work, as I'm sure you need every penny you can earn, Detective. Don't mention it, it's no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this. Very well, I would like you to begin by shedding light on the events in question. At your service, sir. Alright, Detective, you may proceed with your testimony. He didn't ask me how what was my plea, did he? The night of the crime, snow is falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. All the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15 p.m. The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. The cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck. Let's see, he was beaten to death. Here's the autopsy report for the victim. The court accepts this into evidence. Interesting. Last trial, we did not update the autopsy report. It was good from the start. That's a first. A blunt object. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Let me ask you about the snow. It was nearly a blizzard up until the time of the crime. Did it pile up? It wasn't such a big deal. Maybe about 1.5 inches was on the ground. The snow froze in place and stayed on the ground until the next day. The snow. Let me see. There's gotta be more to this. Well, what's the matter, Nick? I need to take a look at the court record. I do? Mr. Gumshoe, what were the members of the circus doing on the night of the crime? When you say all the circus performers, who do you mean? Everyone but the dancers and staff were there. Regina, the animal tamer, Mo the clown, Ben the ventriloquist, and of course the defendant, Maximilian Galactica, and his victim, the ringmaster. Oh, I almost forgot. Regent the tiger was there as well. Out of curiosity, what about the circus monkey? I was investigating yesterday. He happened to snatch my wristwatch. Detective, you are welcome to file a police report after these proceedings. After the practice was over, where did everyone head off to? Regina was playing with Regent, while Mo went back to his room, tired from work. Ben the ventriloquist went to the front gate, absorbed in his own world. The ringmaster and Max went off to the ringmaster's room to talk privately. Talk privately, huh? That's awfully suspicious. You wouldn't happen to know what they were talking about, would you? Seems they were negotiating Max's salary. Actually, Max was asking for Regina's hand in marriage. I'd like you to be a bit more specific about the events at 10:15. Okay, not a problem, pal. We got a witness that told us how the whole thing, ow. This is totally meaningless. Time to move on. Alright, well, we'll just have to revisit that testimony later. Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling us how the victim met his end? The wooden box. That's right. The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed. Carrying the box, huh? It was a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor. What do you mean? Well, it was much heavier than it looked. Not to mention it was locked. Locked, you say? Wooden box added to the court record. The victim was hunched over this 20-pound box that boasts a small but strong lock. This may be my only chance, so I might as well ask some questions. Do you mind telling us what was inside that box? Well, when we found the box, it was locked tighter than Fort Knox, so we took it back to the station and cracked it open. All that was inside was this little bottle. Bottle? What is that, detective? Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It's a condiment bottle. What's inside the bottle? It's filled with, pepper. Pepper? Why in the world was it locked in that big box? There's only one little bottle in that huge box? I wonder if that has some sort of special meaning. What the fuck? I wasn't expecting that. I'm not sure what to think about that. Give me a second here. According to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, correct? You've done your homework, pal. You haven't found this murder weapon, have you? The police are searching for it as we speak. My theory is that it is something the perpetrator ran off with. You would think so, especially since you didn't find it on the scene. No, I bet he made it disappear with magic. Well, I think we have a good feel for the details of the event now. That's conjecture. I want that stricken off the record. Guess that's all we're gonna get out of Gumshoe in this case. You mean all we're gonna get out of him is that little bottle of pepper? Now that we have wrapped up with the detective, I'd like to call my next witness. Hey, I'm not even off the stand yet. Obviously, but that's due to you being slow and unable to take a hint. I know what wrapped up has such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy. Thank you very much, Detective Gumshoe. You may step down. Ms. Von Karma, call your next witness. I would like to call Mr. Benjamin Woodman to the stand. She must be talking about Ben, the ventriloquist. I wonder if Trillo will show up on the stand as well. Of course he will. Please state your name and occupation for the record. My full name is Trillo Quist. I am employed as an operatic tenor. Excuse me. Witness called to the stand was one Mr. Benjamin Woodman, ventriloquist. Harold must be cutting off your circulation. I said that I was a singer. Maybe you don't believe me. Fine, I'll grace you with a song. Me. The world of the law, exciting and daring, guilt or innocence, decided by a judge dressed up like a woman. Well, what do you think? It had a good rhythm. It's just the lyrics, they leave something to be desired, so to speak. Trillo, you know better than to insult a judge. Shut up, just look at your nose. You'd think you'd have the sense to fix it. Phonics right, exactly. That is so correct, it hurts. How's it going, Homan? It's so ugly, I want to punch you in the face on the off chance swelling would help. You know what your nose is, the reason you'll never be an A-list star. Celebrities must really enjoy saying everything that flashes into their minds. What's going on here? I demand to know who the witness is. Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let Trillo handle this. I'm not worried about you one bit. I'm worried about... ouch. You won't get anywhere trying to figure out this witness. Now let's proceed. Once practice was over, I left the tent with the stooge, clown. As we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. That's when I saw Max heading toward the scene of the crime. He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? And the police showed up and took Magic Boy away. You saw Maximilian Galactica heading toward the scene? You are sure of it? Without a doubt. He had on his silk hat, cloak, and the dumb white roses on his chest. How can you mistake someone with a crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? But that's enough. I think we all get the picture. There's one thing. You said you ditched the clown. That's right, fast boy. Well, since you weren't with him, couldn't that mean the clown committed the crime? He's got a point. What a shame. It was a nice theory, but the clown can't be the culprit. Why is that? Here's absolute proof. A silk hat? This was found at the scene of the crime. It belongs to the defendant. Ah. Without question, he was wearing his signature hat during practice. If the clown was the murderer, there would be no reason for this hat to be at the scene. Hold on, Miss Von Karma. Your prosecutorial skills are unrivaled. Well done. Are they though? Seriously. When committing crimes, you should always wear your unique, identifiable, super identifiable, one-of-a-kind outfit. That makes a lot of sense. These are all idiots. Thank you for stating the obvious. Mr. Phoenix Wright, what do you have to say? Always be easily ID'd. Yes, yes, yes. Smart on their behalf. Yes. This hat was in the scene of the crime. Clearly he was wearing his one-of-a-kind outfit to do this murder. Definitely could not have been planted. Okay, I guess she's the boss again tonight. She can be the boss of me any day. The clown, you're talking about Mo? Of course I'm talking about that old fart. He's so pathetic I can't stand him. Just a little bit of exercise and his makeup is running all over the place. His practice was over, he was 9/10 of the way to keeling over for good. Poor guy. We didn't have any choice, so Ben took him back to his room. When it comes to being a first place loser, that guy's ahead of the pack. Then what happened? Why the plaza's entrance? To do some thinking, of course. It was awfully cold out that night, especially with all the snow around. Wouldn't thinking in your nice warm lodging house have been a better idea? Mr. Phoenix Wright, I think you should leave the thinking to the witness. I'm a good thinker. At least my teachers always said I was. Are you sure it was really Max Galactica? Of course. Too many voices. Of course I'm sure. How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby three-piece getup? Snobby three-piece getup? Get the wax out of your ears. Lawyers nowadays. You're like talking to a brick wall. Max's three-piece getup. Jeez, could you be any more dense? All together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Thank you. Nick, I think you should put a little bit more effort into preparing your questions. Ventriloquist and Scarface would be proud. Yes. Yes, he does resemble, well, he's a doll, so it would always resemble it. But Scarface from Batman. You saw Max and only Max, right, Trillo? That's right. And that makes him the killer. There's only one person headed that way that night. That makes quite a bit of sense and makes Max one suspicious character. There's more to the story than meets the eye. Is there something amiss here? a second. There's no proof that the witness saw Maximilian Galactica. Hey, you still don't get it, do you? I saw what I saw. It was Max's three-piece joke of a costume. Alright, let's say it all together now. Still can't collect white roses. Thank you. Think you should study up on your celebrities, Mr. Wright. Wait, I'm getting shut down by a toy. Around what time did the police arrive on the scene? I suppose that would have been around... Hey, what time was it? I think it was around... I'd say a bit after 10:30 p.m., I think. Practice ended at 10, so you hung around the lodging house the entire time? I guess that sounds about right. Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you just stand outside in that weather. Well, the truth is... Please shut up, you big-nosed dope. Why are you telling him anything extra? Why can't you believe that we just stand outside in that weather? Well, maybe you were waiting for someone. What? Who said we were waiting for someone? Mr. Phoenix Height, we can do without your up-ended theories. But this witness, he's cracking under the pressure already. I'm onto something. Mr. Wright. Who do you suppose the witness was waiting for out in the cold that night? Well, if he was waiting outside in the cold, it was for one person. And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina. He blew up. Oh boy. You were waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Am I mistaken? Is this true? Well, you can't really ask me that question. Okay, so I was waiting for that night. What's important is what I saw. Don't you forget it. Well, the puppet may be a bit stiff, but he's right. Eh? It seems that at this stage I have no reason to doubt this witness's testimony. And there are clearly no conclusive contradictions. He's right. I've read the judgment, Your Honor. Now let's move along with the testimony. Trillo wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he? Well, Max is part of that bitter love triangle with Regina. Which is probably why Max conked him over the head. Nick, wasn't Ben the one who got knocked over the head? Yeah, I think so. I don't know anymore. That's a bit strange, don't you think? What's strange? That you only saw Max. Doesn't it seem like you should have seen someone else as well? What? Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Who else do you suppose the witness could have seen? The victim? That's the victim. That's correct. If Trillo was at the entrance to the plaza, he should have seen the ringmaster as well. Obviously, the ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness could have seen him. Anyone with sense could have figured that one out. What are you talking about? The ringmaster and Max went together to the ringmaster's room. Is that, according to the defendant, a likely story? if Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the Ringmaster's room, why was he just, as the witness stated, at the scene of the crime? Ah, I see. Alright. There's obviously a reason why this witness was there that night. He spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought. Ah! That makes perfect sense. What did you just say? The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime. However, he did not see the victim on the way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept that there is a high likelihood that he could have missed someone else other than Max heading to... Ow! There's absolutely no proof that the witness was waiting for the animal tamer. Guess you got me. Alright. I'll spill the beans for real this time. It's true, I was waiting for Regina. Pain! Don't volunteer things. Mr. Quist, tell us the truth this time, and I mean the whole truth. Were you or were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance to the lodging house? I was. I was waiting to propose to her. You were what? Waiting to propose? What's the matter? You think that humans have a monopoly on marriage? The matter of puppet marriage is not under review in this case. You're the judge. I mean, look at your horrible outfit. More pain. Thanks to your bumbling, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. Now I have to waste time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet. Don't be so surprised that I was going to propose to Regina. I even had something to give to her. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I still got it in my pocket. Do you? You were going to propose. You, a puppet? Don't be so obtuse. Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love. Guess you're right. Just because I'm old doesn't mean I couldn't propose to her too. Exactly. His honor is looking a little less than honorable right now. Okay, Mr. Wright, please continue with your cross-examination. What was with that sigh at the end? The Honorable Judge wants to propose to the 16-year-old. Oh well. It is what it is, I guess. He must be a Dr. Disrespect fan, allegedly. A proposal? You mean proposing marriage, correct? To Regina? Of course that's what I meant. What kind of stupid question is that? I was going to propose that we become some sort of outlaw biker gang together. Right, Ben? Yeah. Got it, that's the truth. What was it exactly that you planned on giving her? You know exactly what I was going to give her, numbskull. The only thing I could find that could match Regina's beauty. Answer his question. What was it? You're gonna die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring. Engagement? Engagement ring. Wow, those two nearly fell out of their chairs. Mr. Vinny Wright's joke has gone too far. Time for this to end right here. Franziska's whip looks like it's about to lash out at almost anything. One hit from that thing will probably shut someone up for a long time. Push on. It may be something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. The first time that a puppet has ever proposed to— Ow! I advise you to cut this argument short. I'm going to have to agree with the defense. Will the witness please revise their testimony? Specifically about the engagement ring, I'd like to stick to facts, not sociology. You sure do enjoy sweating the details, especially for a man in a black bathrobe. Plan on giving an engagement ring to Regina. Whose pocket was the ring hit? Mine, of course. What a stupid question. You gotta be kidding me. You think Ben could pull that off? I'm sorry, really? I have to apologize for that. He's the one who should be apologizing. Really? Of course, I also had it in my pocket. Here. So you went to the lodging house to give it to her? That's right. I tried to give it to her during practice so many times that I lost count, but that uppity snob kept getting in the way. Uppity snob? Uppity snob? He couldn't possibly be talking about me, Maximilian Galactica. When I get a hold of him, I'm gonna saw his wood block in half, and I'm not with magic. Well, they always say that love creates rivalries. What about this present? Okay. So you are still thinking of trying to give it to Regina? Of course I am. Spent 3 months' salary on this thing. I'm not gonna give up that easily. I wonder how much he receives for appearing in the circus. Probably way more than he deserves. How about it, Nick? Think it's about time to unwrap this toy's testimony. That's the spirit, Nick. Give him heck. The judge has that dazed and confused look again. Maybe he should get out more. Maybe. Trillo, do you mind if I show you something? What is it? What are you talking about? Uh-oh, looks like they're going to double team me now. Do you recognize this ring? Ah, that's mine! Give it back! Thief! Thief! Didn't you just testify about this very object? I believe he said, in the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I still got it in my pocket. Why then do I have it right here? Ah! What is going on here? That's... Ben, say something! Don't put me on the spot like that, Trillo. I found this in Money's room. Money's room? You mean a room they put money like a bank vault? Now that filthy monkey is gonna get what's coming to him. Mr. Quest, I would prefer if you avoided slandering innocent fiats in my country. In my court. What? Well, Your Honor, Money really is a monkey, in every sense of the word. Ah, I see. Well then. Money likes to go after the shiniest things that he can find and gather them up. Shiny things? Trillo? When was this ring stolen from you? Well, I suppose it was that time, you know, that night, the night of the crime. What did you just say? Details. I need more details. Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up in the plaza. Right about when you saw the defendant walk past, correct? Well, I guess you might be able to say that. The ring might have, well, it could have been taken around that time. Ew. Ah. What's with you? Oh, whatever. It has nothing to do with anything, especially not who committed the murder. It's not for you to decide what has to do with what. Now, Trillo, back to the topic at hand. I haven't admitted a thing. Not Mr. Trillo Quist. What did you do when the ring was taken, Trillo? You know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring, snatching monkey money. But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you? It's all the slow, loafy fool called the Ben's fault. While he was fumbling his way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away. That is indeed an incredible shame. Well, this does indeed prove one very important point. Oh, an important point. What point could that possibly be? There is a huge contradiction in this witness's testimony. Contradiction? The witnesses testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance to the plaza. However, the witness just stated that he chased after Money the monkey. When the witness was off chasing Money, there was no one watching the plaza. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Phoenix Height? Well, going with this little theory of yours. I'm saying that there is no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time. That's where I'm going with this little theory, which leads me to my next point. It is entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the crime scene. Interesting, Mr. Wright. Well then, tell me this, Mr. Phoenix Height. Do you have any proof that something slipped past this vigilant ventriloquist? Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene. However, that doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive. The witness is lying. He is blinded by his rivalry with Max. Well, the defense's argument does hold water. This witness does have a history of animosity towards the defendant. What? How dare you? I wouldn't lie just to get that dork face in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw it, no doubt about it. I saw that worthless liar. Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw that night. Told you so many times you'd think you know my story's not changing. You've already changed your story, Stick Boy, and I'm sure it'll change some more. Well, there is one lie, there are usually many more behind it. Exactly, Maya. That's why we have to keep after him. Yeah. I'll give you that I was waiting that night for Regina, but that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. He showed up there after I had been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene. There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. Oh. So that means that Money didn't show up until after you saw Max? That's right, Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max. And Money snatched the ring and you went chasing after him. How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting? Well, let's see, I'd say about, I suppose 5 minutes, I think. So the victim could have arrived on the scene in that 5-minute stretch. Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. So you were only concerned with waiting for Regina that night. That means you probably wouldn't have noticed if someone else showed up. You should think about how many eyes I actually have. I've got 4, you know. 4. F-O-U-R. Counting Ben, of course. That many eyes, do you really think something would have slipped by me? 4 eyes is an awful lot of attention directed at one area, I suppose. Yikes, the judge is even more dangerous to our case than Trillo. So you saw Max coming out of the big top that night. Of course, that's where I saw him coming from. I was staring at the entrance to the tent the entire time. I guess that makes sense, especially since he was waiting for Regina. Around what time would you say these events took place? One of the dumbest people on the planet if you can't figure it out yourself. You already know that practice finished promptly at 10. You already know that I went to the lodging house right after practice. You don't need to be a brain surgeon to know around what time it was when I saw him. Just had 10 more minutes. I'm sure you can do that. Now what time was it? Indeed, what time was it? What time was it? Let me think about that for a second. Yeah, I'm no good at... It was 10:10 p.m. Oh yes, that sounds about right. It sounds about right because that's the time that I saw Max on the scene. It's okay. So you testified that you said good evening to Max that night. You must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You say good morning in the morning and good afternoon during the day, right? It's obvious that I'd say good night to someone at night. What bet? You got something to add? Let me guess, that's not it, Trillo. You say good evening at night? I'm sorry, Trillo. Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you kept your ventriloquist act outside of the courtroom. Impossible. Performer lives and breathes his performances. You should know better. There's gotta be something wrong with this bit of testimony. Is it? Isn't that a bit strange to you? What do you mean? Well, if you hate Max so much, why would you bother being nice to him? It strikes me as somewhat strange. Why would it strike you as strange? Exactly. How is it strange to be cordial to one of your coworkers? Well, if it was simply just being cordial to a coworker, I would understand. That hurt! Maybe you should think of having some proof before your lips start flapping next time. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned that back in grade school. There's no reason that Trillo would ever say something nice to Max. But how do I go about proving that with the evidence? Bluffing is everything in this world, but I'm sure you already learned that one. I guess I can give it a shot. The witness will resume his testimony. Bluffing. You are 100% absolutely sure of what you just said. I told you already, geez, I'm 100% absolutely sure. There's no way that he could be any more confident than that, right? Those 3 ridiculous symbols, huh? curiosity, exactly how many times have you asked that question by now? If you're gonna ask again, I'll answer with a chorus. Everyone together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Thank you very much. Maya, you didn't have to join in, did you? But it's fun shouting out with everyone else. There has to be a hole in his testimony somewhere. I agree. But do we have the proof to make something stick? All we can do is try, right, Nick? We gotta have something that will prove useful. Alright, time to go to work. I hate to say it, but Ben's part of your little act is coming off a bit stale. I'm sure that if a pro is to review your... You're not trying to pass yourself off as a professional performer, are you? Don't get so wrapped up in yourself, Mr. Phoenix Height. You should know better. Ow! Ow! Ow, that hurt. That should have set him straight. You may proceed with your testimony, witness. 4 more months to go. What am I doing with my life? I wouldn't know, kitty. How are you? Thank you for your resubbing for 8 months. I appreciate it very much. Hope you're good. Trilla, is it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder? A fight? A fight over Regina, to be exact. Wasn't that big of a deal, it was just an argument, a disagreement at most. A disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting clonked over the head. That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he? What? Is that an admission of assault and battery? Ouch! Before we know that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first. The truth is, on that day of the crime, the defendant and witness had a huge fight. Alive physically? How are you? I am good, I'm good. Also alive. When hitting enemies this early in Persona is too much fun. Yeah, I like being OP. There's absolutely no way they would have suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on the stand. There's no way a puppet this lewd would just up and say good evening to his rival. Are you saying this witness is lying? That he is trying to blame the defendant by claiming to have seen him at the crime scene? I didn't tell a single lie, honestly, I just... That's enough from you, Mr. Quist. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Let's clarify this testimony for the court. Could you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night? Of course, the witness did not see a soul that night. I see. Who do you think you are to just up and decide what it is that I saw that night? A fool can only understand a foolish foolery uttered by the most foolish of fools. This witness didn't see anyone. You wouldn't happen to have proof to back up that statement, would you? Really? What the fuck, Hannah? Hello, how are you? Wait a second. Was it the puppet in the cabinet? That's why I said the witness didn't see anyone. Nick, I just thought of something. If Ben and Krilla really didn't see anyone that night, they wouldn't have testified that they greeted someone that night, would they? What do you mean? I think that Trillo really did say good evening to someone that night. But Trillo and Max, they were in the middle of a huge fight. Maybe you should think this over some more in your own time, Mr. Wright. Let's clarify this testimony for the court. Okay, so he saw a different person. It is my belief that the witness did indeed see someone that night. It was just someone else. That's who he said good evening to. What kind of theory is that? The correct one. Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all. Am I gonna look like the judge when he's older? Who says I'm getting old? Oh, what? If he had truly met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all. Which means there's only one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. That is why Trillo made the effort to greet whoever it was that he saw that evening. Or a good evening, as he put it. What in the world? Would the defense kindly explain who it was Trillo saw that evening, then? What I meant was that I would die before I got old, but sure. Considering the ill temper of this witness, there is only one person he would greet. It must be Regina. It's Regina, right? She's so cute. No, Your Honor, it is not Regina. If it was Regina, Trillo would have given her the engagement ring as a present. Oh, yeah, I suppose you got a point there. It was Salveri, the victim himself, was it not? You are correct. It was indeed Russellberry. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster, Russellberry. That's why you greeted him, Trillo. Isn't that correct? Answer the question, Mr. Quist. Order, order. How do you respond to this? Wait a second. But first I thought it was the old man. But once I got a better look at him, it was obviously Maximilian Galactica. I think it is high time that we clear the air about this question. Mr. Quist obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. The problem is identifying exactly who that person was. Was it Maximilian Galactica, or was it the ringmaster, one Mr. Russellberry? The prosecution argues that it was the defendant that the witness saw that night. The witness has clearly stated that he saw the defendant's three symbols. Alright, this is getting old. Come on, man, you gotta remember them by now. Here we go again, everyone, all together now. Yes, we know. The silk hat, cloak, and white roses. I think Porn Karma is my new waifu from the series. You want her to whip you into shape? A silk hat and the cloak. Anyone could wear them. They'd even look good on me. What was that? Well, the witness has endlessly repeated that he saw Max's 3 symbols. Well, she's only in the second game and I am loyal to my first waifu. So, it is what it is. I would let her whip me into shape if Mia was okay with that. However, how do we really know it was Maximilian Galactica? It could have been someone else dressed up as him. Round as a shape? I don't know what that means. Oh, into a round shape. Okay, I got it. Well, possibly even Russell Berry. What? Hey, that's not my first language. I don't get everything immediately. Miss Von Karma? You have clear evidence that the person the witness saw was the defendant? Well, I blame drunkenness. Well, not anymore. That's when I start. If I have had a nap just before I start, when I start to stream, I'm always like, whoa, what year is it? That's the case, then it's impossible for me to make a judgment at this point. Yes, I think we finally won a point in this one. That is very unfortunate. Huh? You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What do you mean by that? You merely established one thing from this witness. You established that this witness saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you on your effort, but that person can only be answered by the next witness. Your Honor, the prosecution will provide beyond a shadow of a doubt an answer to that question, and evidence that clearly establishes one thing, that there is no one other than Maximilian Galactica responsible for this crime. Very well. The court will take a 10-minute recess. During that time, I request the prosecution prepare their next witness. Court is now in recess. Alright, that sounds like time for a break. We gotta take that 10-minute recess to hit the bathroom. I can't help but think of Maximilian Dude each time. You mean dude with 2 O's. I love Max. He's a great streamer. Too late. Yeah, I know. Well, drink some water. Let's take that break, and we'll be right back for more trial. I'll be right back. Well, I'm back. Sorry about taking a bit longer, but I was getting really hungry, so I decided long into the into the break, I decided I actually wanted to eat something. So it is what it is. Hello, Hall of Retro. How are you? Oh, shit. It's time for me to do the clown's voice, isn't it? It'd be better if my bowels weren't rebelling if I didn't have to go home on foot. Oh man, that's the worst. Taking a walk in that situation, not fun. Well, I wish you good luck. It appears you're gonna need it. Time to clinch. Alright, defendant lobby number 5. Sweetie, you have to believe me, I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene. So then, where were you when the murder took place? We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the ringmaster's room. While you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right? Exactly. He told me to wait in the room because he would be right back. That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right? That's what it seems like. But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right? Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster's room, still dressed in my stage clothes. But when I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off. Which means? It means that the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max. I already arrived home, but Jesus Christ, the piri piri that the roasted chicken came with was good. We had more than 1 hour and a half for the train. It was suppressed and made me go home on foot. Holy shit. Is it very far? I would not have waited that long. You waited that long and you still had to go home on foot? You gave up at 1 hour 30? Yeah, I would have given up way earlier, I think. If it wasn't like super far. Fabulous. That's a fabulously plausible possibility. Yeah, I don't know. I never heard of Ventata. Well done, Nick. However, sweetie. In the Madura. Okay. That's still a bit far. 30 minutes is doable, I guess. Why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange? If you think about it, all they found at the crime scene was my silk hat. What about my cloak? Where did that go? Double. Well, Max, I never thought of that. You should be a detective or something. Well, I was never quite sure what to be when I grew up. Magician or president? You have no idea how hard it was to make a decision. That's really cool. Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper. Not that long because I had the Nintendo Switch with me? Oh. I get it. Well, they can still take it away from you in the train. Right? Now that everyone is back, let's get started. The court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please proceed with the prosecution's case. Very well, I will now call my next witness. A pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. I was expecting the midnight 41 train to the show and even that failed me. The trains didn't work in Portugal? I'm surprised. So surprised. Never heard of anything like that before. Little Miss Lawrence Curls, please take the stand. Why did she just call him a pitiful clown? His name is Lawrence Curls? The veteran witness will state his name and occupation for the court record. Not surprised, not even a bit. It's rare for them to press the last train that goes to Lisbon. Yeah, I guess that is especially scummy. Name and occupation. Will the witness please inform the court why he's speaking autobiographical gibberish? I am sorry. I'm just not used to being in court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. I wasn't quite sure what joke is best suited to this sort of occasion. What in the world are you talking about? You're in the Grand Hall of Justice, not some comedy club. Since it's easy to see your occupation, please state your name for the court. Oh yeah? Maybe this joke is okay. Mom, do I have to wear pants? The sign only says no shirt, no shoes, no service. Okay, how about this? Have you met my proctologist, Dr. Seymour Butts? How is that with... But a couple of clowns... Your name? Oh, Lawrence Girls. Professional funny man, also known as Mo the Clown. You witnessed the scene at around 10:15 the day of the murder. Huh? Yes, it is. Very well, Mr. Curls. Will you please testify to what you saw that evening? The rabbi and priest of the rest of area without the humor, please. Okay. Oh, poor Mo can't be his normal stoogey self in court. What does that clown remind me of Larry from the first game, personality-wise? Because Larry's a fucking clown. I know. I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years. No matter what I say, all I get in return is a vacant stare and polite applause. Since no one ever laughs at my jokes, I've taken to laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. You mentioned my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless. What do you mean, almost? You're completely useless. I keep trying. I even tried to come up with jokes just for today. But this atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try making everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone, what do you think of me? How am I doing? Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here? Witness! Huh? We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Thus, please stick to the facts of this case. Really? You really hear me out? Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later. Thank you. I can't wait. For gumshoe. Now that that's settled, shall we begin once again with the testimony? Of course we can. I'll talk for as long as you want. Francesca best wife for 100%. If only that was a character. That existed. Best wife who don't know her name though. I love her, but I can't spell her name. Or say it. I agree that she is mommy material. The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away though. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden Max cloaked the ringmaster over the head. That's very interesting. If this eyewitness account is to be believed, I have enough to pass judgment right now. Of course you can. There is no way that this account can be criticized. However, the witness is a bit, how do you say, off-kilter. Almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him. That must be because of my insincere smile. Mr. Wright, please begin the defense's cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, you gotta find some kind of contradiction in his testimony. I know that. Mr. Wright? Your Honor? I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it would bring disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you are not going to engage in pointless saber-rattling. I understand, Your Honor. If you cause this clown to stray from the facts, I'll hold you responsible. Why am I responsible? I'm not the one with the corny jokes. What do you mean? Am I losing HP if I press? On the wrong stuff? this must be your first time looking at an Ace Attorney game all of retro. Well, then that's the least of the problems in this game. You'd say that practice wrapped up around 10 p.m., correct? The judge pisses you off? All of them have no idea how to conduct a trial. See, that's the thing. Huh? How exactly am I supposed to make a joke about 10 p.m.? No, 8 o'clock. That's something a clown can riff off of. Let's just pretend it was 8 o'clock. That way I can make a great joke. Let's not. Let's not make it 8 p.m., alright, Mo? What do you mean, let's not? Don't take the clown out of the clowning around. Come on, Nick, just listen to his joke. There are 3 reasons why I don't want to. 1, I probably won't laugh. 2, I'll get hit with a penalty. 3, I'll get whipped. Will the witness just proceed with his factual testimony? It's the same judge for all cases? When I say all of them, I don't mean all the judges. I mean all the characters. I know it's the same judge. The Honorable Judge. You are so boring. You were pooped that night? Yes, I was very, very tired. Not to mention I had some bad Mexican food. What? The double cheese, double bean enchilada is a dangerous menu item. What happened after that, as they say, happens. That one was cool, huh? I hear the kids really love toilet humor these days. That joke was so hip, I don't want to ruin it with a reply. I've got a good reply, though. That joke was so funny, it just earned you a penalty. Damn. You just happened to glance out of the window? You could say that. You could also say I peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeped, highballed. Mr. Curls? Oh, I guess synonyms aren't allowed either. What should I do? I wonder if I should press him further on this issue. Yeah. Exactly why did you look out of your window that night? Why? Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look out their windows, do they? That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday, once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You forgot? Your Honor, the witness looked out of his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out of his window that night. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention that thump, didn't I? That's not something you just forget to mention. Yeah, what she said. I believe it would be best if Mo were to revise his testimony. Very well, Mr. Curls, please revise your testimony. This should start turning the tables in our favor. What was the sound like? Well, I guess it kind of sounded like, I guess you could say... Mr. Curls, may the court remind you that humor is unnecessary. Oh! How do you know I was gonna make a joke? Ha 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 ha! I guess that the sound sounded like, I suppose it sounded like someone getting hit with something very hard. Yep, that's what it sounded like, honestly. Someone getting hit, huh? What then? You went to look out the window and you saw? Far away, you say? If you had to say exactly, how far away were they? Let me think about that for a second. If my room is here, and they looked about yay big, I'd say they were about 30 feet from my window. Just 30 feet? That's not far at all. It was snowing that night that cut down on visibility. I see. Please continue with your testimony regarding the two shadows that you saw. You'd say you clearly saw this, even though you were, by your own admission, far away. That's right, I had been thinking about it over and over since that night. But things didn't really make sense until I spoke with the prosecutor, Miss Von Carver. But now I am 100% certain that it was Max and the ringmaster that I saw that night. Just think about it, how could I be wrong if Max is always wearing his uppity symbols? Uppity symbols. Lawyers nowadays, do you even have to go to school anymore to be one? All right, everyone knows what to do. All together now, say it with Uncle Mo. No one says it. If it was snowing, how the hell did he see two silhouettes? Snowing doesn't obscure the entire visibility, right? I think silhouettes is normal. See what I mean? It's always like this. The crowd never wants to go along with me. I must really be utterly and completely worthless as a clown. Enough foolishness. Get back on track. Will the witness please testify as to what he saw, and only what he saw? You say you saw the ringmaster get clonked over the head? Yes, I did. It's the climax of my story. He really does enjoy the completely random non sequitur. What would you say the victim was struck with? Me, the weapon? I have no idea. A weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right? That's not what I meant. You did say you did see everything, didn't you? Well, yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no, I didn't. I didn't see a weapon. Mo, did you or did you not see the crime of murder committed that night? I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You'd better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown. Because if you don't, you know what is waiting for you. A nice penalty. Damn, a nice penalty of 5 health bars? Isn't this a bit melodramatic? So what will it be then, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have any clear reasons to believe that my witness did not see the crime? Of course I do. I've got a great reason to make my claim. And I suppose you will be telling us all that right reason? Of course I will. The reason is the witness's very own testimony. What is the meaning of that, Mr. Wright? Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit. He did say that. However, Mo just stated the following under oath. I kept watching them and all of a sudden Max cloaked the ringmaster over the head. If Mo is to be believed when he said he looked out the window upon hearing a sound, there's no way that he could have seen Max clonk anyone. But in 1972... Mr. Carls, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment? He didn't commit. These clouds probably escaped from a maximum security cloud car. Mr. Curls, are you reciting the C-Team theme to anger this court? No, I'm just stalling for time while I jog my memory. Great job, Nick! These types of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. You just have to peel back the layers of the clown makeup to find the truth. Well, you're back from your jog? Well, it pretty much happened the way I said. Pretty much? When I looked out of my window that night, the ringmaster was already face out in the snow. The prosecution helped me fill in the gaps of my statement. But von Karma... Tampering with witnesses again. So now you are saying that you did not see the defendant clonk the ringmaster? Yes. When I looked out my window, the ringmaster had already checked out. Checked out? Yep, he was on permanent vacation, as they say. Ha 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 ha! Mr. Curls. Your Honor. You did not witness the actual crime, however you still say you saw the criminal, correct? Yes, exactly. The ringmaster was slumped over and I saw someone's silhouette next to him. Very well, then please testify to this silhouette you saw. I expect the truth. And even if I catch... And if I even catch a hint of a joke from you, I will put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it? Got it. It was a bit far away, but that shadow could only have belonged to Max. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. His silk hat, the black cloak, they were all there. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. It does seem as if the defendant was at the scene of the crime. It took the clown long enough to get his facts straight. But whatever. This should finally be good enough, yes? It is decisive testimony. Was Max really at the crime scene that night? He said he wasn't there. We have to believe in that. Alright, Mr. Wright, commence your cross-examination. Don't you think that you are going a little overboard with how explicit you're being? That shadow belonged to Max is an awfully firm statement, don't you think? What are you getting at? I'm just saying that one of your fellow performers' life is on the line here. Are you truly 100% absolutely certain that it was Max? I'm not the kind of person who would lie about something as serious as this. The silhouette I saw was Max, I'm convinced of that. Doesn't seem like he's jumping to any conclusions this time. Let's go over this again then. What makes you so sure that you saw Max that night? Trilo said the same thing, but if it was just the symbols, then even I could have been wearing them. What if someone had just taken Max's symbols and worn them? I thought of that myself, but just looking at the shape of the face I saw, it must have been Max. You're sure of that? Such a silly little boy. He threw his entire case headlong into a trap. You're sure that is what you saw that night? Exactly what I said I saw is exactly what I saw. I've got eyes like a hawk. Don't birds have terrible night vision? That's not all I saw. I have, yes. You were able to see that kind of detail from your window? There was a light near the scene of the crime. Anyone with decent eyesight should have been able to see that much. Out of curiosity, Mo, what is your eyesight like? I can see like a hawk out of my left eye and an eagle out of my right eye. I could say his eyesight is a perfect 20/20. Must mean he could have seen the crime scene clearly. The more we look into this matter, the more suspicious it becomes. Hey, you asked me what my eyesight was like, not what it actually was. Makes sense. So you didn't actually see what the criminal was holding? That's correct. I've been curious to know what caused that loud noise. It must have been something incredibly hard. Too bad they haven't found the murder weapon to know for sure. They claim it was a blunt object. I bet it was the puppet. At least it says so in the autopsy report. With Trillo's testimony and now Mo's, it really seems like Max is the killer. Nick, you gotta find a contradiction in this. It's not going to be enough. What? You have to prove that Mo saw someone other than Max that night. It's the only thing that will help. I gotta do it. It looped, right? Don't try to lead me yet, please. The call was coming from inside the house. What? I am a bit lost now, though. What proves it could have been someone else? And what statements? No hints from Maya? Right, to prove Mo saw someone other than Max that night. Okay. Maya's side pout, my favorite Maya's Wright. I bet all this stuff is on the Sprite resource. Yeah. Well, yeah, I shouldn't look at this too much though. Yep. Definitely an outfit I haven't seen. Look at that, Melty. Just for you. Is this the PS4 one? It says Ace Attorney Trilogy HD, so I guess. But, I wouldn't really know. Then I have all the characters here though, so kinda weird. Maya isn't here. Von Karma isn't here. Well, Franziska. So yeah. There's an Elden Ring boss. For some reason. Wait, looking? I was just looking for the Maya one to give to you. But kind of weird that it's not like comprehensive though. Sure, sure, sure. I'm out. Remember when the HD version was coming out? Didn't like how her chin looked. They must have softened her up a bit. I don't know. Yeah, in the description up top it says Ace Attorney Trilogy HD. I'm not sure this makes sense to me, at least. Because if the hat was found there... Well, let's try. No. We gotta try something. Yeah, and the hat was was found at the scene of the crime, so it doesn't make it's not implausible that he was still wearing it. It was aliens, yeah, I know. It happened in the intersection of Mo 1 floor and Acro 3rd floor, in front of that door, close to the lodging house. No, it was outside. See, it's in the street. We could be, hey, if it was windy, well, how come the egg didn't fly off? Oh, it did. That's how they found it, in the scene of the crime. I don't know, man. We can try. No. I can also say this. No, maybe I'm focusing too much on the hats. But what else can I focus on? Alright guys, I will take a hint. Don't really remember? Oh, okay. I thought you said you figured it out. Till I read the hand parts? Okay. How do I phrase it that doesn't completely give it away? If you can't, just give it away, I guess. Is Colonel Mustard with in the library with a candlestick? It's not the hat? Is it evidence or profile? Is the cloak even black? Huh. Well, thank you, Melty. You say you saw all of Max's uppity symbols? I suppose so. The silk hat, the cloak, right? Well, everyone knows that Maximilian Galactica has 3 uppity symbols. 3 symbols. Yay, everyone get ready. All together, now! Silk hat, cloak, white roses. What the? Who cares if you know what that there were 3 or not? I guess it's not about the color of the cloak, is it? It's that he didn't mention the roses. Oh well. We still got it. He saw what he saw. And they saw the symbols. He just forgot to mention one. Isn't that right, Mo? You like play, but silence full. You have to respond with the whole truth, no fractions. Order, order. Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you? To be honest, there weren't any roses on the person I saw. The crime scene was dark. It's obvious it was too dark to see that kind of detail. But the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention that the roses are white. There's no way he could have missed them. Then the roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim. If that was the case, then the police would have found them near the crime scene. Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of this case? Really, are they not? He's just toying with the score. I gotta earn the ropes now. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me. Your Honor, do you recall Trillo's testimony? There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby 3-piece getup? Trillo saw them all. Trillo saw all 3 of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims there were no white roses on the person he saw. There's absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction. Now what am I supposed to think? One is supposed to disregard the pointless, but this... Judge, forget the roses. Think about this other testimony. The witness had stated, without a doubt, that he saw Maximilian Galactica. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap this case up now. Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case. Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. It seems that unlike wine, the witness has not grown more mature with age. Not mature. I've come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of a doubt is quite reasonable. Reasonable doubt does not exist in Ace Attorney, does it, though? Which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony. What? If there are no contradictions in his next statement, I am prepared to issue a ruling. A ruling? Nick, this is your last chance. There's no doubt in my mind, there were no white roses that night. However, all of the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. Now we got you. Mr. Wright, you got one last chance at this. Just one chance. Will not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against this witness. If you are going to prove to me there's a contradiction with Mr. Curls' statement, you better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusations. I've only got a single shot at this. I gotta be careful. I understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I will need. Well, so I shouldn't press? I like to get all the lore, but if I'm penalized, I won't. Mo, be honest. Ow! You promised Mr. Phoenix Knight no more badgering. I hope you enjoy this penalty. Okay. I'm finished. Excuse me, I'm the one handing out the penalty. Oh! Witness, continue with your testimony. You're not going to whip me too, are you? Whip me, please. Maybe after court, if you're into that kind of thing. Oh. Is it kind of pointless if you only whip me after court? Yes, please. Okay. This wouldn't happen to be the silk hat you saw that night, would it? Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night. No question in your mind? Exactly how would one mistake a thing like that? I see. Was there some sort of problem, Mr. Wright? Miss Von Karma, where exactly was the silk hat found? Must you always ask these questions? It was found at the crime scene. The crime scene, that means... The silk hat fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. No, that's not true. Order! 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 Mr. Curls! Yes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of all of this? You are old enough to know better than to behave like this in court. Hey, that's just not right. That's so harsh. What's not right here is your eyesight and your memory, again, amongst other things.
Well, why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? Let me guess, you just didn't like my jokes or something, right? You don't have to go and insult my eyesight or my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why? Just because you are sitting, no matter how old I get, I'll always be younger than you. Wow!
Enough of these childish outbursts, Mr. Curls. Who do you think you are?
I saw him. I swear I saw him. It was Max. Even if he didn't have his roses, he was still wearing his dumb silk hat. I'm telling the truth.
He's turned into a bratty little kid. It's pitiful, isn't it?
He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there.
He left the scene. What's the matter, Nick? Something I've been mulling over for a while now. Mo?
What do you want?
You just said he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime?
What? He went, what do you mean, how did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that.
Mr. Phoenix Wright is badgering the witness, Your Honor. This witness's testimony is so full of holes, Mr. Von Karma's protest is useless. We got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Is that alright with you, little guy?
Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby. Besides, what kind of stupid question is how did he leave the crime scene? The answer is obvious. He just turned around and walked away.
That's what I expected you'd say. You sure that's how it happened?
Say what?
Huh? I'm not sure I know exactly where you're going with this. But nowadays sure do love to harp on the smallest things. Do you have any proof to counter this story as to how the criminal left the scene?
Look at this picture.
The problem is the footprints in the snow. Footprints? In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there. So Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor, the witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. To strike all of this witness's testimony from the court record. I agree. This clown's testimony is as rickety as the clown car he came to court in.
Wait just a second. You guys can't just ignore everything I've said. Fine, I'll tell you the truth this time.
You wait a second. I think you've said more than enough for today.
That didn't hurt. I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyways. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear.
I don't know why, but I get the feeling things are gonna get worse before they get better. Mr. Lawrence Curls.
Yes?
Testimony you've provided up until now has been false.
It hasn't been false. I haven't lied. It's just...
Just what?
Just I was a bit confused on the bit about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since Von Karma, their whip, told me not to talk about what I really saw.
Order! I will have order! Francesca Von Karma, how could you? Your Honor, if you had heard the truth from this witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have. What opinion is that? It's not funny. That's enough out of you. I'm going to listen to what he has to say. Now then, let's hear the truth about what you say you saw, Mr. Curls.
You're not gonna believe this, but it's all true, I tell you.
Try not to waste our time with your idiotic drivel.
Now it's time for our next segment, Mo Knows. Everything that I've said up until now has been the truth.
No, definitely not.
When I looked out of the window, the ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing the silk hat. That's what I saw. This is the truth now. Get ready for it. He flew. He jumped up and flew through the air. He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness. That's why there were no footprints. Blind people don't leave footprints.
Ugh. I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now? Well, that was, how do you put this into words? Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician. But to leave the scene of a crime by flying, there is no way that actually happened. You're right.
What's you right? You believe the other witnesses. Why won't you believe me? Especially since it's the best part of the story.
To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright? What do I think about this? What he just said was so strange, I don't think he would have made it up. Which means that he's telling the truth? That's what I think. Nick, wait! That means that Max actually used magic. Yikes, you're right. Ow! Only a foolish-looking fool could be fooled by such a foolish dream. Don't be ridiculous, magic does not exist. I suppose I will let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that, but I just can't wrap my head around how that could actually happen. You limited. If you disregard the need for proof, Miss Von Karma's case is sound. However, I've got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Thus I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It's an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow I want us to find out the reason behind this mystery of mysteries. I believe that's enough for today. Court is adjourned.
Hey, sweeties. What in the world is going on?
That's what I want to know.
They say the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared. Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you? I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can fly whenever I please, it's not that easy. But it looks so effortless for you on stage. It's not that simple, I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air. Wow, you just told me the secret to your magic. No, I broke the first rule, the cardinal rule, the only rule. I'm sorry, Max. We made you break a magician's creed to never reveal the secret to their tricks. Nick, what do we do now? All we can do now is hope we find the flying criminal in court tomorrow. Great idea. Let's do our best and catch this sucker.
Okay, not sure what we're finding out next, though. Nick, what is it? I've got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. Magic tricks? Yep, magic tricks are by their very definition tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. It's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick. But the trick Pearly showed me was incredible. Pearls did a magic trick? What kind of trick was it? Let's see, it looked like she pulled the end of her own thumb off. First she put her right thumb next to her left hand and then it just separated. She could move it up and down and everything. It was incredible. Really? Does it kind of like this? What? How'd you do that? Nick, you're like a real magician. See, this is why I just can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder. You'll take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out. So... you don't have to be a great detective to figure out that Maya is incredibly gullible. Nick, you've been watering the plant every day, right? I've been thinking about watering it too. Maya, we don't want it to drown. We don't want to drown poor Charlie. He'd get bigger. Does she want the office to look like a tropical rainforest or something? Lately, they've been holding huge events at the Gatewater. It seems they've really become a top-class hotel. I wonder if that bellboy would remember us. It's covered with dust. Maybe you should use your desk every now and again. Hey, I'm reading that one. You know, I'm studying the law now, right? I put that bookmark on the page I was reading. Don't you dare move it. What? You're reading? These? The bookmark, huh? You mean this thing? It was only on the second page. Well, you have to start somewhere, right? You do realize that you have 1,000 pages to go, right? Maybe you really should sell all these books, Nick. You know about the new Steel Samurai movie they are making, don't you, Nick? Yeah, I heard that they're making a movie starring the new cast. It's already out. Critics say time to commit harakiri if you miss this action epic. You don't say. You know, I bet the star will win this year's Hero of Heroes Grand Prix. Alright, already, I'll go see the movie. Yay, let's hurry and wrap this case up so we can see it. I don't see any way out of this. We're stuck between a rock and a hard place. There's no way we can solve the mystery of a criminal flying by tomorrow. I was thinking, do you really think the criminal flew through the air? The only one who thinks that is Mo, right? He says that he saw it. That's true. Mo looked awfully serious when he said that. Do you think he might be trying to frame Max? If that was it, he would have simply said, I saw Max. That would have been enough. There's no reason why anyone would believe he flew. But what if the criminal really did fly? There's only one person who could do that. Max! You're really not helping my confidence here, Maya. Everyone seems to hate Max. Ben, Trillo, Mo. They all have nothing nice to say. That magician does seem rather full of himself, doesn't he? Especially when he says things like customers only go to the circus to see him. He even hit Ben over the head with a bottle. But what? That doesn't seem enough to frame another person for murder. It was proven that neither Ben nor Mo lied on the stand. Well, I wouldn't say it was proven. Maybe Ben saw the ringmaster wearing Max's costume. But Mo clearly said that he saw Max himself. Maya, marry me. Can you believe this cost 3 months of pay?
3 months? Trillo doesn't skimp when it comes to Regina. He's really in love. He looks like a real glass stone. His brilliance is amazing. I bet Money would love to get his hands on this again. I have to give this back to Trillo sometime. After the trial. Once you start channeling spirits, they say you lose sight of who you actually are. No, we had this conversation. Oh, my sweeties, you mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place? We're doing our best, Max, just hang in there. A little while ago, some people from a local TV station came by, and since I'm a famed magician, they said, let's make you our very own TV special. Really? What kind of TV special? Maximilian Galactica, the Great Prison Escape. It would be aired live. Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special. But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real. It would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. That's what I was thinking, but the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. You seem awfully calm about that possibility. I'd have no choice. It would be a contractual obligation. That's show business. Maybe don't sign the contract about it. The night of the crime, you didn't happen to fly off into the sky, did you? Here is how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off into the sky is not just something I can do at will. I don't care what the Stoogie clown says, it wasn't me. Max, you mind teaching me the trick behind flying? You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and cheap imitation magicians is that I keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. It's much harder than you think. I was thinking about this in court tonight. I've got a favor to ask of you. Anything for you, sweetie? Be friends with the other performers in the circus. Fabulous, a great show. Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them? But I've won on the world stage. I won the International Grand Prix. International Grand Prix? Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. But the performers at this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That is something that I can simply not tolerate. Ambition, huh? Something about what Max just said rings true to my ears. Oh my sweeties want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest though, I've told the story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. We're sorry to make you tell it again. You must not have heard me. I'm really sick of telling the story. But what can you do? I'm Maximilian Galactica. I suppose I can tell it again. Voila! Here, take a look at this. I just happen to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me. Any clues here? Let's look at that fabulous stage. It is the first stage that I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. The crowd erupted into applause. At that time, I thought to myself that I could die right then and die a happy man. I'll never forget how I felt that night, the emotions, the acclaim. Wow! By the way, I think everyone who is a performer should get to experience that feeling.
I just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus.
That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey Nick, how about you buy me a trophy?
That's not how you win a trophy, Maya. My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus. Look and learn, that's what you should tell them.
Learn how to get thrown in jail? Grand Prix photo added to the court record. I should show it to all of the others, huh? They'll say something about it, I guess.
Can I show it to you? I'm normally fabulous, but in this picture I'm the king of the world. I even got a fabulous trophy and a super fabulous bust.
It's really cool. I wouldn't mind seeing your trophy someday.
If you want to see one of my awards, you should just go to the cafeteria.
The cafeteria? You mean the one inside the circus tent?
Of course, the trophy isn't there, but the bust that I won is.
It's in the cafeteria? We were just there yesterday. Nick, did you see a bust anywhere inside the cafeteria?
Definitely not.
What about this?
Fabulous, you'd like me to sign this for you? You're Maximilian Galactic, and no matter when you see me, you get shivers, don't you? The silk hat, the cloak, the white roses on my chest. They're my symbols. You know I had to cut the number of symbols to 3.
Really? You had quite a few to begin with then, huh?
Well, I thought that you could never have too many symbols. Sunglasses, beauty marks, soft pillows for lips, a beard, buck teeth. I gave all sorts of symbols a shot. If I forgot one when I put on my makeup, everyone would forget who I am.
That's awful, especially for a magician.
This is definitely my silk hat. I don't suppose I'm allowed to wear it anymore, am I?
Max, this is one of your excellent symbols, right?
That's right. Honestly, though, I only like it because of the feather in the rim. That's the ringmaster. It's a shame what happened. He was going to be like a father to me. Okay.
You hear that? It sounds like two people arguing.
Alright, let's do it. Are you ready?
Yes. Huh. Wait.
Quit your whining. Let's just give this a shot already. Alright, let's go.
Row your boat.
Row your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that.
I'm trying my best, but Trillo just isn't going to work.
To enjoy saying dumb things, you're going to have to be on your own someday. You can't handle something as simple as this. What are you going to do then?
Hello, Ben. Hello to you too, Trillo.
What? Here, can't you see we're on a secret crash training course?
I'm sorry.
Secret crash training? Whoa.
Yes. Trillo wouldn't give up until I said we'd try out his idea for a new routine. So we were trying to sing in a round for our new ventriloquism act. In a round? Can you really do that? That's incredible!
See, even I am surprised by the idea. I told you.
They're not the only ones. You even surprised me with the idea.
Once we got a grip on the basics, then it's just a matter of practice.
You think so? Oh, I almost forgot. I wanted to give this back to you.
There it is. Now that I've got this ring back, it's time to take one more shot at Regina.
I know that you already testified in court today.
You want to talk about what we saw, right?
Yes.
Well, at first we thought it was the old man. Just looking at this walk and how he acted, right then?
Yeah, that's right.
Then we said hello and didn't even get a reply. Not to mention he was draped in those gaudy symbols.
What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols?
What do you think, Ben?
What? I would have thought it was the ringmaster. Something just isn't adding up here. I wonder who they really saw. I was hoping I could ask you about Regina.
Completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now.
Really? That's so sweet. But if you really wanted to see Regina, shouldn't you check out the tent?
Ha! You haven't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart?
Eh?
Feeling like this is part of being in love.
How so?
If you had a clue, you would know that waiting is such sweet, wonderful torture. When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts.
Yeah, I knew that.
Poor Maya, she's so red she looks like a vine-ripe tomato.
So how's this new routine working out?
Will you two just take a chill pill already? Our routines are secret. We're going to take the ventriloquism world by storm. It'll be a real revolution.
That sounds incredible.
Let me make one thing clear. We're not going to take on the world just because that jerk said we should.
That jerk?
Max Galactica. Performance should aim for the world. Who does he think he is?
Trilo, you seem to really be fired up about all this.
He needs to realize that he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage.
You're right.
Mark my words, I, Triloquist, will win the Grand Prix.
You're the man now, doll.
Your vote will be the key to a glorious victory.
Not to rain on your parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best?
Hey, you gotta start somewhere, right? Let's screw this up. You gotta be a part of this too.
Would you mind taking a look at this? I guess we won't need you to look at this after all. But the hint was to show this to everyone. Maybe it wasn't a hint, and I took it as a hint.
It's you two. You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest? Oh, I'm taking a rest right now, pal. Been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Miss Von Karma told me to come down here and do this for her. Yeah, I figured as much. Let me tell you something, pal. Listening to that whole clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something. I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes. I know that, pal. Do you have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laugh that much?
Francisca really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself.
No way, pal. You're not gonna get me to backbite a woman with a whip. No way.
Why are you defending her?
Prosecutor Von Karma's always got her eyes on us. And every time you definitely don't want her to show up, poof, there she is. Don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up.
Looks like she's wounded pretty tight.
She's directly above us as we speak.
Huh? How's that possible?
According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. If that's what happened, it means the killer passed right by this window, pal.
Oh, I see. Who lives in that room behind the window up there?
The acrobat's got his room up on the 3rd floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Miss Von Karma's gonna start her investigation up there. So don't get any ideas of going up to the acrobat's room. Got it, pal?
Got it. I should go to the acrobat's room.
Oh, for Francisca Von Karma.
Once she's done with her investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out.
Or maybe he was killed. I think that was actually in a dialogue, but it is what it is. Mo's not here. If he was here, you would have been able to tell even before you stepped into this room. I'm sure you would have heard him laughing away. Ha 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 ha. What do you think he's laughing at when he's all by himself? Oh, I thought he was just thinking up new jokes. He must really love his work. Huh? You really gotta give it to Mo. Sleeping on a banana peel 100 times a day, that's incredible. Maybe I should try giving it a shot myself. I guess I'll start out by juggling. Maybe you should start with spirit channeling, just a thought. Not actually pajamas, they're actually costumes. I guess you could say that they're professional sleepwear. Look at the collection he's got, it's incredible. It must be a collection of clown costumes from around the world. Oh, I almost forgot. What is it now? You better not want me to try one of those on. I was thinking of starting a costume collection myself. I call it World Spirit Channels. We can display it in our office. Yeah, no, I did have this conversation. A long time ago, the circus was down in its luck. Mo was so hungry that he had to steal the horses' food to survive. We got addicted to their orangey goodness. Haha. I'd laugh, but I think Maya might not be too far from the truth. I gotta give them all a shot. This is where Mo witnessed a crime? Well, this is where Mo witnessed some craziness. I mean, come on, a flying criminal, jeez. If we had a normal judge, he'd never believe something like that. Now that, I agree with completely. When does the judge commit a crime? Huh? Where's Regina? I don't know. If she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here. Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you? No, I'm just allergic to wild tigers. Okay. Next, the ringmaster had their talk in this room. That could have been when the ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside. Why did you do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something? I really don't want that white piece of paper. Okay. Hmm. The Robot Clown Research Center. Guess I didn't find that before.
Right, welcome to the wonderful, the fabulous, the cafeteria.
Yikes, he's in an awfully good mood.
Right, you know what time it is? Riddle time. Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Come on, you can answer this. It's easy.
Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction?
Wrong. Try again. Okay, what do you think, girlie?
I got it.
Okay, what is your answer?
Because they are in the cafeteria.
Exactly, it's an incredibly sad place, that cafe.
I did it! What's going on? He's being too nice. Alright. With that joke, or whatever that was, let's take another break. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Kind of a dumbass move to not have had a dinner before the stream. So I gotta eat. I gotta snack during every break. Fortunately, I have bananas. Or I had bananas. I just ate the last one. So 2 bananas during the stream. Alright. This is strange, there's nothing on top of the stand. Look here, Max is written on it. It must be his VIP table. No, we already know what was there. Guess we're not talking about it yet. Oh yeah. I wrote a new joke about the kitchen. Let's see, how did that joke go? Let me guess. What did the chef say to the chicken before dinner? Knife to meet ya. Gotta be something dumb like that. What did the chef say to the chicken before dinner? Knife to meet ya. That's a great one, Mo. I would have never thought of that. I was in charge of the cooking that day. It was going to be a special menu. Really? What were you going to cook? Moo burgers. What are those? A beefy burger filled with laughs and a sauce that tastes like my jokes. They're outstanding. So those burgers leave just as bad of a taste in your mouth as his jokes then. Looking at all this brings back lots of memories. What do you mean? I proposed here to a girl on a horseback. Of course, I was much younger back then. So what happened? What was her answer? Well, let's just say that my love was put out to pasture. But you're such a catch. Take a good look at that sign, girlie. It says keep our cafeteria clean. I added a question mark on there. I'm thinking that might be why the cafeteria is so dirty. Yeah, you two are going to help us restore order to this cafeteria? What are you talking about? You're gonna help too. Clouds can't clean. We're here to throw pies, not clean them up. I'm a bust a gut boy, not a buzz boy. Get it? It was 2 jokes in one. I found it funny. Get it? Yes, Mo, we got it. Not this picture. He showed it to you guys too? Huh? You've seen it as well? Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around. Huh? Oh yeah. He didn't just show me the picture.
What do you mean? He showed me his bust too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous. It's in the picture, I think. He'd make us worship it every day. He made us bow to his greatness.
He's got a big bust? I wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust. Not that I'm into that sort of thing.
Russell, how could anyone do this to you? I was taking this really hard.
Today's been a really crazy day, hasn't it?
You're telling me. I didn't think it was going to be so tough.
Tough?
Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning I had to smash watermelons. I told them all a great story and even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing. You even used the famed no shoes, no shirt, no service joke. Exactly, how could you not laugh at a studied comedy like that?
Are you 100% sure about your testimony today?
I saw what I saw, I swear. That creep just flew through the air. It wasn't exactly flying per se, it was more like floating. The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max.
I don't see a cyclone. You must be telling the truth.
Max's bust should be on that small table over there.
There's nothing over there.
Really? Oh yeah. When was it? I'd say about 5 days ago, all of a sudden, the bust disappeared.
It disappeared?
If you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Max just had to put the picture up.
Hey, this thing is really cool. Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me. Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it.
Aw.
Is there anything else that's changed about this place?
No, nothing's changed that I can see.
I wonder if he's actually thinking about this, or if he is setting up a bad joke.
Nope, I'm drawing a blank here.
Quiet Mo's a good Mo in my book. Guess there really aren't any other things that have changed, huh?
Well, there's this one teensy tiny thing that does seem different.
Tell us.
Well, on the morning of the crime over on that bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center.
Piece of paper?
It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I could see its title.
Yikes!
It says, "To the murderer."
Murderer?
Yep, that's what it says, but the rest of it has been ripped off. I don't know who posted it.
Where did you find this?
The morning before the murder.
Before the murder?
Yes, the ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered.
Who in the world posted this thing? What the fuck?
Nick, I think we'd better follow up on this important lead.
I can't open it.
Would you mind taking a look at this?
Well, you're completely useless. Where else can I go? Do you know anything about this note? The morning of the murder, it was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat. Your heart skipped a beat? While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room. Company? I guess it wasn't really a company, it was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat. Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing? Let's see. Uh-huh. I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go and find out on your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. I also want to ask my sweetie pie princess. What about this? Seriously, the thing I like the least about this game is the moving around. Like, why can't there be an option with everything? And it also shouldn't be the second option, it should be the first option. Well, not if you can move directly to where you want, then it can be the second option. Hey, do you see that? There's a scrap of paper shoved into the pocket of the tailcoat. You know, I got a feeling I know what that is. Bet that's the other half of the note that Mo gave us. Now let's hurry up and check this thing out, Nick. I know it! It fits perfectly with the other piece. What does it say? What does it say? To the murderer, I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. Tonight at 10 p.m.? That's when the murder took place. Now we need to find out who called out the ringmaster. Time for fingerprint analysis. The rip also magically disappeared. Hey, they put it back together with duct tape. Flawlessly. It's been expertly cleaned and pressed. It's got one perfect crease. The ringmaster must have liked things neat and tidy. This is kind of pointless, isn't it? There's no way this beats Mo's room. Now, that's cool. All I can hear in my head right now is ha 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 ha. What? Mo's gone. There's a message on the bulletin board. I'm hungry, so I'm off to get some hamburgers. Love, Mo. Hamburger! Just thinking about it is making me hungry. All of a sudden I need a burger bad. All of a sudden I need a new partner bad. Rude. Very rude, Phoenix. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you did a good job as usual. Hey, not only the investigation of the acrobat, finally, with Miss Von Karma. Nick, what is that? That beeping sound. It's Miss Von Karma. Huh? Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind. Some sort of pager or something? If you don't mind, pal, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. Quick! See you, pal! I didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flat foot. Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens. Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. The wind's... Ah! Just biting his lashes from a whip. Von Karma. She really did appear. He has like an alien detector. An alien motion detector just for Von Karma. It was a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you? Tomorrow will be the day. The day my dream finally comes true. You mean the story of my defeat at your hands making the national news? National news? You possess such a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Your miserable plight will be known internationally. I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win by just a smidge. Miss Von Karma, it appears you got your hands onto something big, huh? That ways you picked up on that much. Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head. I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more inks? A conclusive witness? You must mean the acrobat, right? I'm putting in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. Is the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Yeah, I get it already. You want to beat and destroy me. I can't worry about her. I've got to try and find out more information myself. Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? It doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back. My dad? You must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma. Of course, your dad. I know you miss him. Enough out of you. One more word and you'd get a mouthful of whip. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this or any other conversation? Then what's this revenge thing you're talking about? You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I have to see him again one more time. Him? I'm sure you know to whom I refer. Miles Edgeworth. What? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth? Why would you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth? Manfred von Karma? Exactly right. It was my papa. That means that Edgeworth was... Right again. Miles was like a little brother to me. Little brother? But Edgeworth and Nick are the same age. Edgeworth. The man who inspired me to become an attorney. I fought against him in a few cases. And a little after that case was over, he vanished. It's your fault he is gone. Huh? It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Nick, what does she mean? Edgeworth's death. Why are they saying he's dead? Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case, and then with the case after that one. He never set foot into court again. And
then one day he just vanished. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home. Mr. Edgeworth, he's dead? I don't believe it. He's still alive, I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like your victory muddied the honorable name Von Karma. I'm going to find him. And then I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own 2 hands. Nick, about Mr. Edgeworth. I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again, okay? Nick? Miss Von Karma. What? I don't know if you are God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I've had enough of you. Him too. What? What in the world happened? This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen. Wasn't Miles the prosecutor in the case? In the DLC case? For one. Nick, let's go. We need to talk with the performer on the 3rd floor. I guess he did say the case after that. So he took one more case and he was like, well, actually, I'm out. I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick. Is he in a wheelchair? You must be Phoenix Wright. Yes. Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. But here at the circus, everyone just calls me Acro. Mr. Acro. How do you know my name? How do you know my name? The detective told me. He said he'd definitely show up here. Acro, you're a member of the circus as well? That's right. I mainly performed on the tightrope or the flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform is in my wheelchair. So he can definitely float up. I see. It's a picture of Regina. Well, she is a shining beauty. No objections here. But he misused this to swing around on. Go ahead, Nick. I know you want to ride on it too. Maybe later.
Okay, so... Acro, why did you join the circus? When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. Then one night, they decided to run away from it all without me. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me, he was truly a lifesaver. It was like the ringmaster was truly a saint. He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I decided that I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. And now, look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. Such a shame. Sometimes I think that he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. I wonder if he spoiled Regina. Regina's so cute, she is truly a princess. Truly a princess? Are you sure that's a good thing? Do I detect a hint of a grudge against Regina? Yeah. Even more on the guy getting paid a lot. Even more of a grudge. Sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair? The nerves in my legs were badly damaged. You can't walk now? I can't even stand now. And since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself. Then where were you yesterday? That's awful. The accident happened during an acrobatics session, right? Oh. Cyclops. Doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature. What's on your mind, Mr. Wright? Well, exactly when were you injured? It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice. 6 months ago, when the world went on at the circus then. I stopped by yesterday and noticed that you weren't in your room. I was at the hospital all day yesterday. Ah, you were there for rehabilitation? What about the murder? Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that it was all a dream. I just couldn't believe it. When I saw what I saw. What you saw? Geez, that sounded really ominous. What did you see, Acro? That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window. I see, the scene of the crime was right below your window. That's when I looked out the window. What did you see? He was flying straight up into the air. He? Maximilian Galactica. What? That's what I thought he'd say. You're absolutely positive that it was Max you saw flying? I am absolutely sure. There's no doubt in my mind. Nick! What's this? I suppose we want to know. He was posted in the cafeteria the morning before the murder. In the cafeteria? What happened? He suddenly looks incredibly serious. If it's got something to do with her, then you should go straight to the source. Her? Regina. Ask her about it. Maximilian Galactica, right? You'll have to forgive me, but I try not to think about him. I can't even look at it. Looks like something is really weighing on him. Money's a great friend to me. The pile of treasure over there is his collection, huh? It is indeed. Money will bring anything back with him. Oh, that's so cute. Yeah, I'm not great with the ladies. I seem to be pretty popular with the animals. Hacker, please take a look at this photo for us. No problem. This is how it ended for him. Such a shame. He seems awfully calm, but his eyes have a look of sorrow and profound pain. If my legs weren't like this, I would have been able to prevent this from happening. That's an absolute certainty. Act, bro. I would love to talk to Regina. I got a bad feeling about this. Yeah, Nick! Wonderful. Today's special must be Filet-O Phoenix. Stay, heal! Oh, Maya, Nick, it's you guys. I'm sorry, I guess I made a mistake. A mistake? Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson. But I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. A monkey? It's a pity about what happened to the ringmaster. Then? Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. He was. I love my dad so much. I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father. That's why I feel so lonely, now that I won't be able to see him for a while. For a while? Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. A star? It means that my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone. When someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. That's kind of sweet. But I bet you there's no way that Maya believes that. What do you mean there's no way I believe that? Do you think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course. You really think so? Yeah, you will, I think. I've got a feeling that everyone is doing great up there in the sky. I wonder if everything's alright with Regina. Just to go back and clear something up, why'd you want to teach Money a lesson? Because he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me. Something that means a lot to you? It must be something shiny, right? Actually, it's a stage costume. It's got lots of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it. We should? When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney. If you saw that monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me. I'll get it for you. Leave it all up to us. Guess there's no turning down on that request. Yeah, you're really gonna do it? Regina, have you ever seen this before? I know what this is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while. It was in your pocket? This piece of paper was in your pocket? I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time. Breakfast time? Yeah, I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take out the trash in his room. Then I go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. That's when you realize the piece of paper was in your pocket? Yep, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged to someone else's pocket. And then what? I wondered if the person who lost it was in trouble, so... You didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did. I stuck it up there. How'd you know? Oh, so it was Regina who put it up there. When did this happen? The morning of the murder, I think. That explains a lot. I wonder who wrote this.
There's no denying it. Max is cool. I want to try flying someday with Max. She's already flown off into her own world. I think I want to try flying too. Okay, I'll think about it. That's Pepper, isn't it? From the cafeteria. It's from the cafeteria? It's not? I remember seeing it there. So this was the cafeteria's Pepper. You know, I'm not a big fan of Pepper. He just loves to cause nothing but trouble, that cute little monkey. But don't you think using a tiger to scare him is a bit much? Why is that? You really have to ask that? It's dangerous to use a tiger for that kind of thing. It's not dangerous at all. Regent's just a little kitten. I've seen plenty of kittens, and that's no kitten. Nick, you can't show her that picture? Ouch. Yeah, that would be a bit insensitive of me. Huh? Show me, show me, show me. Hey. I care about the investigation. That's it. Something smells fantastic. So we know it can't be Mo. Wait, I know what it is. It's burgers! Hello, welcome to the bistro, aka the cafeteria. It smells so good in here, and those burgers look great. She's drooling like she's some sort of crazed burger monster. My burgers are the best. Juicy beef, toasted buns, special sauce. They are the absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hickory for a burger. One bite will send you into hamburger heaven. I bet, I can tell by the smell. Whoa, I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power. Now that the ringmaster is gone, what are you going to do? That's all I've thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell, and you've heard Acro's story, haven't you? Like how he was adopted when he was younger. He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset that he said he couldn't go on. He was that upset? Yes, he was. Anyway, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying on the ringmaster's shoes. What? Really? Max would still be an issue, though. Max? He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. He's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right. No. All that's left is to see if anyone can get over the tragedy. You know. The tragedy? You know? What is he talking about? Get over what tragedy, Mo? Oh, don't worry about it. It's nothing. Nothing at all. You must mean the tragic death of the ringmaster, right? Yes, that's it. You're right, girlie. Dang. Correcto mundo. Does he mean ding? Mo, I mean no disrespect here, but are you lying to us? No, not at all. What makes you think that? Just the way you said if everyone can get over the tragedy seemed a bit strange. It sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago. Mo, I'm right, aren't I? So we're getting closer to the truth. It was about 6 months ago. It was just a little accident. Give me a break. Those old men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason. 6 months ago, eh?
I don't have anything. Come on. Huh? Well, let's try this one. Well, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at the circus? Okay, there's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there, some juicy burgers. Let's eat instead. Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Actually, I've kinda got an idea of what happened back then. Well, he said something about an accident. This wouldn't happen to be the cause of that accident, would it? The cause? I don't know the cause. Wait, no, this is just the... I was just looking at the proof that something did happen. The cause! What is it? This is wrong. Am I still lacking evidence? Let's get our costume. It's a huge pile of trash. Hey, picture of Regina. What about the dress? Merle's not here. It's that I hear something. Stop it, Nick. You're scaring me. Oh. Nick, it's money. That monkey's holding something. That's it. That's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember? Alright, time to take on this monkey, Ace Attorney style. Oops. Yikes. I tried to have a monkey-to-monkey talk with him. I really did. Nick, you... I swiped it while Money was distracted. Wow, you're really on the ball today, Nick. Let me see. You can see it fine from where you are. You know what I mean. I really want to try on Regina's costume. Maybe then they'll take you in at the circus and I can get some peace and quiet. What's the matter now? It doesn't fit me at all. Oh well, I guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. Not to mention it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. It's not Maya's size at all. Regina and Maya do look like they are the same build. To show him something else, not this. Here you go, Regina. Yay, thank you. You really got it back for me. Don't mention it. I love you, Mr. Attorney. It's nothing. When the guy melts too much in front of that girl. Hey, Regina. That costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Huh? This costume? This isn't mine. It was Leon's. Leon's? You know, the lion she told us about? Oh, the one that someone killed. So that's the thing. Didn't get any clue about it though. Didn't get any clue about it. Oh, Leon, he was killed, wasn't it? Was he? That's right, my dad killed him. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice. Leon was sitting down and then he opened his mouth, you know. No. Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth. Wait, you put your head in the lion's mouth? I sure did. The people in the crowd always loved seeing me do that. They'd always start screaming. You sure they were screaming because they loved seeing you do that? Anyways, what was the bad thing? Oh yeah, Leon bit someone during that practice. Regina, everything was alright though, right? No, it wasn't alright. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry. And that's when Leon... Yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky. Poor thing. Who did he bite?
You wouldn't know it, but I was responsible for naming all the animals at the circus. You named Money the monkey and Regent Regina's tiger. Guilty as charged, but Leon got his name from the ringmaster. Really? He always said keep names simple and easy to associate. Nick's name is easy to associate, right? Right. I always told Russell, if that's what you think, then call him Lying the Lion. It's a great name, don't you think? He asked me if he could talk. I'm lying. Haha. Lying. That's what Russell said. Don't lie to yourself. That name is awful. It is. Just like you. Alright, let's try again. Hey, Throw. How goes it? I heard a little bit about it from Regina. Well, made a mistake during a practice, right? How did you? I told them so many times, you shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts. Like putting your head inside Leon's mouth, right? Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. Tired but good, how are you? Tired. Don't tell me you were doing the Boston Marathon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along. We never could say no to her. Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo, don't climb up on me now. Who did Leon bite on the head? Well, I promised I wouldn't say anything. Promised? Boston Marathon? It was just a joke. Why are you tired? He's involved in this too. He's involved, huh? Mo must be talking about. Mo, is this the person that you promised you wouldn't say anything? It must have been Acro, right? How did you know? Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster. No way. I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know. Just didn't sleep enough, long day of work. I've been having a lot of that didn't sleep enough. Not because I don't have time for it, just somehow hard to fall asleep, then wake up super tired, then wake up 2 hours later and can't fall asleep again. Not my best days lately. By the way, still nothing on the hard drive. Yeah. The guy says it's going and it's restoring files. But it's doing it super slow because the drive is so damaged. Do you believe him? I believe him because of what I was doing myself, which was copying files at a snail's pace, like we discussed. Remember? Like, why would he lie? I'm sorry, Acro. People lie all the time. Sure. I don't have my Magatama to tell if he's lying or not. By the way, Tro, I hesitate on this. I'll lend you mine. Okay, thank you. Are you willing to consider Tsukihime for yourself? What is that? I guess you haven't been on Discord. The fuck? This isn't new releases. This is stuff that hasn't released yet. That's this. It's a visual novel. I see this pink and I think of Melty Blood. It's the same series. Yes, it is. These are the characters in Melty Blood. Melty Blood is a fighting game with the characters of the visual novel. Yeah, it finally came out. It's also part of the Fate universe. It's, I don't know, I'd consider it if the story's incredible and it has no gameplay and I don't care about the world, so not likely unless the story's off the charts. Well, I haven't played this game, which is a remake with new things. I have watched the TV show adaptation that people say is extremely bad, and I really liked it. So I am assuming it's way better than the adaptation. Like, people say it's extremely bad as an adaptation. Like, it doesn't do justice to the game. David is a weeb. I am, but are we recommending this to throw, Melty? Do you really think this is a throw story? Well, I can tell you that it does feature amnesia. Not the main point, but of course it does feature amnesia. Of course. But I would say that look, I know it's become a little bit of a meme for us at this point, but Japan, land of the amnesia epidemic, indeed. I would say that you want to engage with the place that originates the church and the vampires.
Choosing your words very carefully, I see. Yes. Is this tied to the vampire church? This is the vampire church. By the way, it's not a vampire church. They are opposite. The church hunts the vampires. Wait, so this is the Joan of Arc and George Washington Fights Monster series? No, that's Fate. This is in the same universe of Fate, but this doesn't feature any historical personalities. Or summons or whatever. Well, like, the intersection between this and Fate is one character. Actually, it's no character. It's just in the same world. There's one character here that is in Witch of the Holy Night, and her sister is in Fate. Like, both sisters are in Witch of the Holy Night, and one appears in Tsukihime and the other one appears in Fate. I still haven't played Steins Gate, which I assume is a high priority, or no? I mean, I don't know. I don't like Steins Gate yet, and I'm a big fan of this. So. I think Steins Gate is incredible. He would bond over David more with this. Or no, or he would be like, holy shit. How did you make me play this crap? I can't believe. Look, at least it's a visual novel with only 2 routes. So, it's not like you'll have a lot of replay. Let's see, how long to beat? Tsukihime. Holy shit. 43 hours and a half for main story, 67 and a half completionist. Damn, that is some visual novel. What about Witch? Witch is 23 and a half, completionist 34. I'm going to be honest, it's not looking likely. Okay, I get it. What about Steins Gate? Just now I'm curious. Steins Gate, 26 hours, completionist 41. Wow. I didn't know that. The Steins Gate dating sim is 16 hours and a half, 26 hours completionist? That's insane. Can't wait for the Umineko remaster. Is that happening? Shouldn't they do the first one first? ASMR with David again today. Can't wait to hear Mo. Tsukihime, hype. So thank you for having hype about Tsukihime, One Chips. Raging Loop says 43 hours completionism, which is the same as this main story. By the end of Raging Loop, I was ready to eat the bullet. That game went off the rails, to be fair. Also, to be fair, look, I know it's I know what I'm saying is just incredibly stupid. Okay, I know, because then you would just not buy the game. But if you hate it, you could just be like, well, fast forward, skip everything, and I'm done. Is Tsukihime Fate? It is, yes. We're a salesman. I'm just saying that you're not getting your money back, obviously, but you are not forced to. It's not like, I don't think I've ever done that in a game. What I'm trying to say is, it's not like you need, like, if at 20 hours you hate it, I hate play to the end like Arrow. Yeah, sure, I totally understand. I'm just saying, it's a fucking possibility. What's the drama? There is no drama. We're just discussing if Throw should play Tsukihime or not. By the way, this is a remake of something considered one of the best visual novels ever made. Melty, and I suspect it's too weak for me. Do you want a synopsis or something? Considered by who? People who like visual novels? I don't think we ever... Is there any plot that you think has been too weeb for you? Seriously. I'll check out our review and give it a fair shake. Don't worry, pretty head. Okay. Any plot in any game? Yeah. Have you ever played a game that you regret because of the plot? I really want to play Russian roulette. If the gun fires, the bot will time you. Get bombs as you run. Makes sense. Like, a game you didn't like because the plot was too weak. Not because the game itself was boring or depends on what portion of the weeb diagram we're referring to. Corpse Party was too weeb in like 3 days. Okay. Well, I don't think there's any minors in Tsukihime. How much is Tsukihime? Is it one of those overpriced VMs? I don't know what overpriced means for you. It's $59.99, I think. 60 for VN is overpriced? What if the VN is 60 hours, which we just were looking at that it was? That's $1 per hour. Is that overpriced? I know. I'm just saying you saying that the VN is overpriced can be bullshit too if we look at it. What makes it overpriced?
It's probably 20 hours worth of story with 40 hours of Japanese inability to hire an editor. I don't know. PNs are much cheaper to make than other games. Sure. And? Do you pay more for a game that costs more to make? Usually there's a ceiling, right? Except with the special editions. Special editions have no ceiling. It's just like you said. You know, the accident. Did someone die? No, but it would have probably been better if he had. What? How would that have been better? He's still alive, but when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. He'll never recover from the coma that he's in. Coma? All he does now is lie in his bed at the hospital. And that's all he's ever going to be able to do. Let's see. How is he related to Acro? He's his brother. Huh? The person who got bit was Acro's brother. But brother? They were back with my team of brothers, Acro and Matt. Cute nicknames, I thought. Definitely. Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Like the Ace Attorney games, I like them, but dear god, they could edit out a bunch of stuff. Ace Attorney and most Japanese stories are bloated Ubisoft open worlds of storytelling. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. But, Tsukihime is definitely, like a mystery story. So, I can't imagine how it takes, unless the routes diverge very early, how you get like 67 hours of content out of 2 routes. Yeah, I get that. But, I don't know. Like I said, I like TV show that everyone says is an awful adaptation. Actually, the fans say there is no Tsukihime adaptation. That is the common saying. Yeah, I haven't played it. How am I supposed to know? Yep. I believe I saw a Noisy Pixel review for it. I didn't pay attention to the score. By the way, so they're already recasting someone in Metaphor ReFantasia. Have you guys seen that? It's completionist. A chunk of that would be bullshit. And what? Metaphor ReFantasia
is often attributed.
Where's the fucking score? .5 from Noisy Pixel.
Uh, yeah, in Japanese. So someone caught with the Tylenol, so they're canceling for drug use. No, the guy decided to step down because some scandal came up. So he was like, well, I'm not going to associate with things to not have people boycott them or whatever. Where was this? I don't want to speak incorrectly. No, I don't think it was drugs. It was because of an affair, but he did something pretty shitty, pretty wrong, I think. I think I know what it is, but I don't want to say because I might be confusing stories. Yeah, okay. He stepped down from roles of Toru Amuro in Detective Conan and Sabo in One Piece. And he was removed from Metaphor Re Fantasio due to various circumstances. It's okay to get it wrong. No. I mean, I wouldn't want to say something wrong when it's someone's. I don't want to defame a person. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it was pretty bad. This is what I was thinking. So, he was in a relationship with a female fan for 4.5 years, until last September. Said he became attracted to a fan, was supporting him earnestly, and that he had contacted her to begin the affair. He also admitted that during the relationship he had raised his hand to strike her once when they had an argument. He also admitted that he had caused the woman to have an abortion. So, yeah. No. It goes deeper than just because he's in a relationship with a fan. Yeah, the abortion thing is what stuck with me. But I was waiting to read it again before I said it. Because I was always like, oh, now they're making someone step down for nothing. Oh, no, it's not nothing this time. This time it's not nothing. Yeah, but he's super popular. He's Tuxedo Mask in Sailor Moon. He's the main character of Gundam, Yamcha in Dragon Ball. Seiya in Saint Seiya. So this is a really big name. I honestly don't know if because it's spoken in the same breath as he hit her, then they say caused an abortion. Is it like related, or he prompted her to have it. Yeah, I don't know. Unless it's Kiryu or Majima, I don't care about a single Japanese voice actor. One thing is making her go get an abortion, another thing is Falcon punching your girlfriend. I mean, if you coerce someone into having an abortion, it's also bad, but yeah, I mean, Falcon punching someone is worse. Both things are really bad, though. Well, yeah. I get your stance. Sounds like a real gentleman. Yeah. I'm a big fan of Saint Seiya, so I definitely have interacted with his voice a lot. I don't think I ever heard him as the One Piece character that he portrays, because I've only seen that character in the manga. Yep, he was someone in Metaphor Fantasio apparently, and they recast him. To be honest, this time I think it's fair that they would recast him. Did you played Judgment in English? Who is Akira's younger brother? You bet I did? Okay. I didn't know if it had an English, it's Sean Dingling, but everyone always called him Bat. The pure Davidian language, yep. Oh, boycott the Japanese vocals of Metaphor. He fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his downfall. Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina. 6 months ago, while we were practicing, all of a sudden Bat blurts out, "Let me perform with Leo." Why did he do that? I don't know, but that's what caused the accident. I chuckle at Japanese recasts after they recasted the Judgment guy for drugs. This guy sounds like he's got bigger issues he needs to address. Yeah, but that's what I said. I was like, oh man, they're recasting this guy for nothing. Then I read the story and was like, oh, it's not nothing. Fuck. Dude's kind of big deal. He is a really big deal. He's a gigantic deal, I would say. He looks younger than I expected, to be completely honest. Let me see if this... Furio's voice acting career extends more than 50 years. He's performed in more than 100 titles. Do we have we have a page for him? We do. He was born in 53. So you guys do the math. July 31, 1953. He also plays Mewtwo. Okay. It's knocking at the door of the pearly gates. Damn. Yeah, my first instinct in these recasts is always like, I bet he was smoking a joint. Maybe he had pills for a headache. Oh no. Did this voice actor accept morphine while he was in pain at the hospital?
I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leo had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling.
You mean Leo?
Yes, Leo. When he bit down, he was smiling. Some sick grin.
No way! That's impossible.
A smirking lion, a flying murderer? Why does it seem then it's always Mo who catches all of these incredible events? Didn't they all see this one?
Nick, can lions smile?
We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. The next day the ringmaster took Leo out and shot him with a rifle.
Damn.
So that's what really happened. Well, you guys were so serious, what was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. But all this truthfulness has put me in the mood for a burger. Here, you two have some pepper. Shaka 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 shaka. There he goes again, acting like his normal crazy self. Achoo! Nice, what a wonderful sneeze. You think so? You sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana peel? That's basic clownsmanship. I know you gotta understand that.
Nick, I think I'd make a good clown. You already do, Maya, you already do.
Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneezer.
Does Regina sneeze with pepper too?
She does. Beth would always tease her with pepper.
But Beth?
From my point of view, those two always look so perfect together.
Need to get some food and rest my eyes. If you're gone later, have a good night, gentlemen. I probably will. I've been... When I'm just with the game, not talking with chat, I'm like, whoa, dozing off. They look perfect together, huh? Enjoy your food, Throw, and have a good night. Get some rest. It's not worth going away early and then sleeping 2 hours. And then being awake like an asshole. So I'll only go when I really can't stay awake. Maybe it is. Is it like 6 AM for you? 5:21. Could always come back for Genshin? Absolutely. No. That's a no. Your sleep schedule is weird. What schedule?
Let's see here. To the murderer. That's far from polite. Where did you find the rest of the stone anyway?
Maybe it would be best if I didn't tell Mo where we found it. Don't worry about it, Mo.
If I didn't need to worry about it, you shouldn't have shown it to me.
you wake up at 12 p.m. and go to sleep after lunch? No. I wake up whenever and have lunch at whenever. Yeah, nice. Whenever is a good time to have lunch. For example, I'm here now, I didn't have any dinner. So when I took a break, I had to eat 1 banana per break today because I am starving right now. Because I wasn't hungry at like 8 p.m. I was like super sleepy and I wasn't hungry. And I thought, maybe I don't need dinner. But I set my alarm for 11:30 p.m. So I slept from around 8 something to 11:30, but then I was so sleepy when I woke up that I was like, fuck it, who needs food? So I just slept 20 more minutes until stream time. So yeah, didn't have any food. I don't have a schedule. I really don't have a schedule. You can just go eat. You don't have to chug a banana during breaks. Look, I have a small channel. That's been small for almost 10 years. The only thing I have going for me on this channel is that I'm consistent. Is that I'm here every day. And I try my hardest to go for 5 to 6 hours. I need to play those new games to farm the Coomers. No, what you need to do to grow on Twitch is do stuff outside of Twitch. That's something everyone knows, I think. I don't do it because, well, I also need to have my job in photography. And I don't like editing video. But YouTube and TikTok, exactly. That's where you grow on Twitch. More than playing new releases, I feel. To be on like recommended videos. I mean, I don't know, man. Like, actually, for example, I export all my VODs to YouTube because I want to archive them. And the stuff that does best on my YouTube is the stuff that not everyone has done. It's not the popular stuff. So, I have a puzzle game where people are probably looking up the solutions for the puzzle game. Wait, let me go on all time. My all-time most popular is a discontinued game that you cannot buy anymore at all. The second most popular is the ending of an endless runner. But it's not endless because it does end. But probably no one reached it. So I reached it. Then it's the discontinued game again. It was two different streams.
WWE Legends of WrestleMania, also a game you can't play anymore unless you have an old console. The puzzle game, the ending to Halo Wars, a DLC for Gears, probably not playable on backwards compatibility. Yeah, my most popular stuff is stuff you can't do anymore. Probably entices curiosity. What do you think about this person? Will I give my heart to another man? Okay. That's not what I wanted to... what I meant, but sure. Not gonna ask for money numbers. Which is more profitable? Nothing. Oh, I don't have enough to be monetized on YouTube. You really need big numbers to be monetized on YouTube. Big numbers. Let me see if I have a milestone or something. Earn money. Okay. Eligibility. I need 500 subscribers. I have 247. Go subscribe to my YouTube, guys. Mute it if you want. Then I need, in 1 year, 3,000 watch hours. Or 3 million views on my shorts. 3,000 watch hours? I'm close. I'm like 2,500, but not there yet. So I need some subscribers. Social? Exclamation mark social. Oh shit, it doesn't have YouTube. Really? I don't promote it because it's only an archive, but I guess I should. What's the link? Where's the link?
What's up, everyone?
No. Why would this auto start? Instagram link is broken too? Oh, it's my old one. You're right. Let me fix that.
I lost that account. Too many nude pictures. It wasn't. It wasn't because of too many nude pictures. So let me fix up the social command, and I'll include YouTube on it. Yeah, I should probably remove Twitter instead, shouldn't I? Discord server. Follow my YouTube VODs. Alright, try the social thing again, please. Yep, that looks good. I fixed Instagram and I included YouTube and I removed Twitter. Ah, Mr. Wright, back again, I see. Well, he did say I'll be back. Wait, or was that someone else? We're back because Acro's hiding why his legs were injured. He was hurt in the accident 6 months ago. It would seem that he knows what that we know. Oh, well, it seems you've got things you want to talk about. So fire away. About the wheelchair. The video intro from 8 years ago? Oh boy. Video games have aged you, man. Thank you. The Twitch brain rot. Damn. I was gonna become a YouTuber then. But then I posted my first video on YouTube, and I realized I didn't want to be a YouTuber. Are you really telling me that a practice accident was the cause of your injury? Leo, 6 months ago you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. I know I'm on the right track, I just need to keep going. I actually don't think I aged that much. I think I'm more fat, for sure. Also, my beard is gigantic right now, which makes me look older. I know I'm on the right track, I just need to keep going. You're saying that I was attacked by a lion? That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. The lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. So let me rephrase that as battle the lion. You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Because you had to fight it. You had to fight it to save someone. But it was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury. Mo, he must have told you. Yes, we learned about Bat from Mo. They didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out. A slip of the tongue. Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Cut down together. That was where he slipped. That's how I figured it out. You two ended up at the center of the same accident together, like always. I see. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. You still haven't broken Acro's last cyclogue. This must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more? Acro, I know you are still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like much is the reason you're being evasive. Someone he doesn't like? I would think that Regina was the problem, but maybe it was Max? What about this, Acro? Oh. So I was correct in my first assumption. The game made me doubt myself with the he doesn't like. Regina. You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like she's cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite the set of eagle eyes. You know, her tiger tried to attack me. Her tiger tried to attack me. Regent tried to attack you? Twice? He wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Bet, are you? Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina isn't capable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bet were such good friends back then. But you still hate Regina. I've got proof of it. What? What are you talking about? Though, maybe I overdid it again. But if I can hand something over to Acro, maybe it'll... Here's proof you had it out for Regina all along. This... Where did you get it? Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket. I guess I noticed it was there around breakfast time. I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. You wrote this and then you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it? That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. My legs were injured by Leon 6 months ago. My younger brother, Bet, had a dare with Regina. A dare? An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside of Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date. That's insane! Didn't he know how dangerous that is? We all thought he was being stupid too. That lion was very old to begin with, and age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing. That's when the accident happened. He just wanted to take her out to the movies. Poor Bat. When Leon jumped down, I jumped towards him. And Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up. What about Bat? He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him. I see. I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. And that's the reason why I keep going. Beth and Regina, they were such great friends. Oh yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this. What is it? This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him. Gross, it's covered in blood. This scarf was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. When he did it, he looked like he was smiling. He? Leon, obviously. Oh. When he beat down on Bet's head, the expression on Leon's face looked like a grin. Nick! I know. Mo said the same thing. What do you think it all means? I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind. Miss Von Karma, I've already heard everything, so hand over that scarf. But the scarf is evidence in the trial. That is for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Akro. Preparations? I've served the summons to Akro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Akro, we'll talk more at the prosecutor's office. Akro, a witness? Come, Akro, let's go to the office. Yes, ma'am. Now what do we do, Nick? How are we going to handle tomorrow? Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out. Look at you all full of confidence. You must have found something you can use. This is all beginning to come together now. It is. Wheelchair guy flying away? Seems normal to me. Good morning, Max. Yeah, good morning, sweeties. You don't seem like your usual sparking self today. I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it. Hee hee. Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. That's not a glass, that's a carton. Regina! How fabulous, my sweetie pie princess. You came to watch my performance today? Of course I did. Mo told me that I should come and watch this. Mo said that. What kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess. You'll fly at the end? It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties? Huh? I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't, yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on, or even where she is. Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Today I'm just a member of the audience. Fabulous! Enjoy yourself out there. Good luck, Max. You're the best. Regina's different, don't you think, Nick?
Top of the morning to you. Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in legal limbo. How low can you go?
Mo.
Top of the morning to you, Governor.
At top of the morning?
That's the ticket. Attacking the day starts with energy in the morning. The early bird gets the worm, but then again, worms lack higher brain function. Here, Max, I brought you a present. Have some milk.
Oh my. Thanks.
So, how are you today, Wright?
Well, I've got the feeling that today I'm going to face off against a real culprit.
You mean Acro?
Huh? You think he did it?
Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line, literally. He's got guts to spare.
If all I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is, I'm used to it already. It just means that I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses. What are you going to do then, Nick? Guess today we'll just have to do without our usual psychological warfare. Today we'll rely on evidence. It's the only way we'll get past Acro and to the truth. You're right, but it's gonna be tough.
Anyways, I want you to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. Then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father.
You want us to make sure Regina watches?
Yes, that's why I brought her here to the court today.
What's that supposed to mean?
She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars.
We're doing this right up to the last day possible in the year, huh? I guess there's one more, but do they even work on the 31st? Well, I'm not gonna quit midway through a trial, so I guess that's it for today. Time for food! Yay! Hype! Food and hype! Food and hype! Alright! Tomorrow we'll find out if Phoenix... Oh no. Huh. And to do jokes that the game itself does and looks down on, even worse. Alright. By the way, I haven't started the event in Star Rail yet, but is that a match? A match 3 game? I had to play it once during the main story, I think. It's Candy Crush? Oh boy. Is it randomized? Or can I look up the solutions? I think it's randomized? Well, fuck. Do they make you play online with other people? Really? Well. Munships. I gotta give you my account someday. For, reasons. The reasons being, you do the shooting gallery. The ongoing endless shooting gallery. Cause you're a tryhard and I am not. And I could use those jades. Use all your resin on relics. I don't have any resin. Oh, the self-modeling resin. Oh, okay. I'll use it before I hand you the account. No worries. Like farm relics? Have a good night, Sai. So you mean my fuel? Yeah, I'll just spend the fuel before I give you the account. It's okay. I just want the... Yeah, I'll use the daily. I'll give it to you with like 6. No, I have done the last memory of chaos that went away. I 3-starred 10. And then I got destroyed in 11. Yeah. Slowly, I'm getting there. It's just slow because I have so many characters. Anyway, yeah, I would like, if you are willing, to ask you to do the shooting gallery. But yeah, I'm done for today. Also need to go to the bathroom and all that, and I'm very hungry. So have a good night. Thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you tomorrow for the Trial of Maximilian Galactica. Part 2. Goodbye, good night.